is Dustin Hurlbert, our superintendent, Kent Schlake, and secretary, Kelsey Lowski. Looks like we're all ready to roll here in Grand Island this afternoon. Our first class is class 1108. These are Angus junior breeding heifers. Coming in now, got a single entry class, born December 28th, 2023.
Angus Senior Yearling or Angus Senior Heifer calves. Final call class 2402 Angus Senior Heifer calves. Second call class 2404 Angus Summer Yearlings. Second call class 2404 Angus Summer Yearlings. First call class 2406 Spring Yearlings Angus Spring Yearlings.
Well, good afternoon, everybody. Excited to be here to judge the Open Junior Heifer Show. Here's a great way to start the Angus division. Heifer calf, December 28th heifer calf that comes at you, long spine, gets out, moves really well, flexes good down those pasterns and hocks. That neck shoots out of the top side of that shoulder. Really neat fronted. Could definitely stand a lot more competition. Let's give them a round of applause.
Results in class 1108. First place goes to entry 3733. That is 4M Princess 2396, exhibited by Casey Meyer of Blue Hill, Nebraska. Coming in next, we've got class 2402. These are senior heifer calves, born September 1st to December 31st of 2023.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Nebraska State Fair here in Grand Island, Nebraska. We are beginning the Open 4-H show. We've got the Angus up first. We've actually ran one class. For those of you that are watching, apologize. We had a little technical glitch here, but we got ourselves squared away. We had Casey Meyer in that first class on 4M Princess. We did see her earlier today in the Open show, and if I remember correctly, that female won her class in the Open show, and I think went on to be very competitive in the division. Big show today, very big show. We've got a total of 128 head across the breeds. We're going to show in an order of Angus, Charolais, Balancers, Herefords, Maines, Maintainers, Shorthorns, Percent Simmentals, Purebred Simmentals, AOBs, and Composites. Our judge today is Dustin Hurlbert. We're moving into the second class of the Angus here. Class 2402, we got senior heifer calves that would go from September 1 to December 31. In here we've got exhibitor 614, BOI Angel 3162. On the halter we've got Clara Stump from St. John, Kansas. Following Clara we've got entry 232, Reinerson's Billie Jean. That is shown by Brecken Reinerson from Broken Bow, Nebraska. Behind Brecken, we've got a entry 228, Dow Porto Missy 3620, which is also from Broken Bow. Braxton, brother of Brecken Reinerson. And following Braxton, we've got entry 3814 to round out the field of four, and that is LSCF Trixie from Addie Cruz in Belgrade, Nebraska. So if you're just tuning in and joining us, welcome to the show. And I look forward to having a lot of fun here. I know I've got a sidekick that'll be joining me momentarily. This is Brad Tucker here and you there. And hopefully if you guys have questions or things that you need Tim Burke and I to be doing, please give us a text. My number is 402-314-4488 in case there's anything or any way that maybe Timmy and I might get off the highway and end up in the broccoli patch. You guys can help bring us back to the main road here. Judge Hurlbird has got him lined up head to tail and is going to start dialing in here what he's going to be figuring out how he's going to pull these heifers in. All right, folks. Like I said, Brad Tucker here, and joining me is the world famous, infamous,
notorious,
leaving the legend, Tim Burke.
Do that. Howdy, Brad. Yeah, I figured I better be late to this too. I've been late to everything else in my life, except dinner.
Yeah, don't call me late for that, right?
No.
You call me hungry. Don't call me late.
Exactly. Awesome. Thank you.
So we got one class under our belt so far, Tim, and
I bet I can figure out who won it too.
It was
one.
it was tough. It was highly competitive, I can tell you that, because that one went on did good things in the open show early this morning we were watching.
That was the Casey Meyer heifer?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. She was in our showdown thing. Like, I think she might have been in the top 3 of that thing. We got some fire in here too.
Yeah, there is. There's some heat
There's
in this
Addie
deal.
Cross's good heifer that's been doing some winning, I see.
Yes, and she did earlier today too.
Yeah, what was she, reserve?
You know what? I happen to have the old handy dandy sheet right here.
Oh my God, you're gonna
Let's
know.
see what we got here.
Class here. I chose to go with the freshest looking one. Really neat up in through that head and neck and down that top line. Very bold sprung, gets out and moves good enough for me. Probably the soundest one in the class. You get behind her, there's some power there. Just a real logical place to start in my mind. Heifer that comes out second, probably pushing a little bit condition up in that chest, up in that neck for me, kind of back around that tail head. But another one you have to appreciate for the power she has, the substance of bone, the big-footed. Just you get behind her and there's lots of power there, and I like to see that. She's full of some muscle, just pushing a little bit too much condition to stand over the heifer ahead of her. Heifer that comes out in third, really striking from the profile. She gets out and moves. I'd like to loosen her up in them hocks a little bit when she gets out and goes. Maybe a little narrow-based when she's going away from you, but another high-quality Angus heifer. And then we round out the class with one that just run into, some that just are a little more bold sprung, little sounder maybe. You get behind her, you'd like to set that pin set out a little bit. To square her up, but another high-quality one. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause.
Results from Class 2402, Senior Heifer Calves, born September 1st to December 31st. First place goes to entry 3814, LSCF Trixie, exhibited by Addie Kraus of Belgrade, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 614, Boy Angel, 3162, exhibited by Clara Stump of St. John, Kansas. Third place goes to entry 228. That's Del Porto Missy, 3620, exhibited by Braxton Reinierson of Broken Bow, Nebraska. And fourth place goes to entry 232, Reinierson's Billie Jean, exhibited by Brecken Reinierson of Broken Bow, Nebraska. In the ring now, we've got Class 2404, Summer Yearling Heifers, born May 1st to August 31st of 2023.
Just a single entry here in this class, Tim. I'm guessing that Judge Hurlbird will kind of give the evil eye and then be giving some giving us a little talking to. And
Yep.
what, this one could stand a little more. There could be a few more in the ring for this one.
Boy, I think so.
This one she could stand a little
But
bit of heat.
May to August.
Exactly.
Here we go.
Here's Judge. He'll give us his reasons.
Here's a single entry that can stand some competition. Probably doesn't blow you away in any one part when you look at her, but she has enough of everything. She's got enough ribs. She's level from on her top. She's square when you get behind her, and she's sound. Going to be a great cow for the young man.
Results from Class 2404 Summer Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 1541. That's Tradition Made 618, exhibited by Wyatt Smith of Osceola, Nebraska. Coming in next, we've got Class
Okay, Tim, here we go. This is the catch-all. We got 6 in this one.
Yep.
Going to bring in a little bit of heat
Marching
here.
Animals, but yeah, we got heat and thunder.
That's exactly
We got
right.
Casey Myers coming in, and then Kate Hogan, Braxton Renierson, and then we got Tronic Simmentals, which would be, she'd have been a division. She would have been our champion.
Well,
this
she
morning.
was a
She'd been
division
our
champion, and
She
she
was-
won the show. And then the heifer
She'd have
that
been
was
a-
just the last class there of Addie's, that was reserved
right
in the open show earlier today.
And we got a heifer, and then one from Ryan Brenner, and then Hadley Dunklau. We only have 2. Do we have a division split?
Nope.
We have a lot of cattle. They're just not in here yet.
They're coming.
Here we're coming.
There
Now-
we go.
Now we got her.
Got
We
a
got
few
Schlake.
more.
We got our man Schlake
Yep.
on the job here.
Oh, Schlake, he's
He kind of rolling his hands around there.
he's rolling his hands around. I know he counted to 5 on one hand, and he started on his second. So that tells me that he was really
Well, I
trying to figure out
counted
how to get to 6.
Well, there should be 6 in here, you know. That's pretty good watching.
Yeah, it is. This is
It's a
fun.
tough class.
Yeah, this is tough. Well, looks like they're trying to get them sorted out here, get them pulled in place, and
I was having a brain fart. Natalie is what I was trying to say.
Yep.
I couldn't think of Natalie Tronick's first name. Had to see her first, and then I got it.
well, there's 2 things that happened, Tim.
Age. And,
The age for us is working against us because we forget frequently and often, and they change, so we don't see
Oh,
them
my
the same
God.
2 times. You know what I mean? When it's so distance apart, and when we see them.
well, at 4-H show this weekend, I was talking about having 15, about a 15, 16-year-old boy with a buzz cut or a girl with a ponytail, and they've all got the same shirts on and the same jeans, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, well, which one's mine? Well, the one with the blue shirt and the ponytail.
That's
Yeah.
exactly right.
We must have either had a couple scratches or we're going to wait a little bit.
I think the only one that we look like we're missing would be Hadley Dunklau. And I'm gonna probably wager a bet that she probably won't be here because I think we're far enough into time we're gonna get this class going. Well, it's going to be interesting, Tim. You know, we get second man today, second set of eyes, second opinion.
You bet.
So,
Yeah, they don't necessarily. That's the fun thing about those deals. I love the LM shows in the spring. You can come home happy and mad at the same day.
That's exactly right, and less than 12 hours apart.
Yeah. But it's hard too. That was a long time ago. They said all had to lay down and refit and start over and new fill, new fit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a different look. It's not going to look exactly the same as it did at 9:30, 10 o'clock this morning.
That's exactly right. All I know is at 9, 10 in the morning, that's about as good as I am going to look, Tim, and then the day drags on.
I don't even start good anymore. I think I tell everybody I look better after a couple of beers, but I don't know if they believe me or not.
Well, then that's just a matter of interpretation, as they say.
Right. That's that. Beauty's in the eye of the beer holder.
Exactly. Yeah, this show's starting to draw a few spectators here that I'll bet kind of have an idea of their own as to what they'd like to do.
I'll bet they do.
One of them, I think, was a breeder of one of those females that's out there.
That would be exactly right. And the other one was his teacher at one time, wasn't it?
That's exactly right. You know, it's quite it's quite interesting the relationship and the story between those two individuals.
Oh, I'll bet that goes back a long ways.
Yes, it does.
All across Kansas.
Do you know how they got their name? Nick told me this.
How's that?
Well, he's going to go home and farm. Well, you got to have a name for your farm. Greg's like, I have no idea. Well, Nick's like, have you pulled the map up and looked at the map? You're almost dead center of the continent. Mid-continent farms. And that's how you come up with mid-continent.
Because what we're talking about, if you're listening, is the Charolais Heifer come from mid-continent farms. And she was also, what did they say, she was a division winner. She went
all the way.
At the Angus Junior show, she was second. She was, reserve division to the reserve grand?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, reserve division to the reserve grand.
And when you're doing that at those junior shows, my goodness, that's getting it done because that every breed, I mean, they're all good.
Right
it's the Super Bowl.
My brain again, I can't remember, but she was right there. I mean, right there.
Oh yeah, she's knocking on the door. Absolutely. Now we got a class full of some eye candy here.
Well, you don't even have to mention any names. If everybody showed up at one given time with about 3 or 4 of these families, you'd have a top 5 of national champions coming out of Nebraska this year, and you don't say that.
That's right.
Very often.
That's exactly
other
right.
Other than the volleyball team, because our football team can't talk about it anymore.
Well, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We've all been patiently waiting for 35 plus years.
Yep, that's right. I didn't see. I assume the volleyball team won last night.
Yes, they did.
Yeah,
they did. They
were on. But
they won in 4 sets. That was they played in Louisville. They beat Kentucky.
That's right.
They kind of stumbled around a little bit there in the second game, but then they took a break, and then they're like, yeah, we're going back playing good old Nebraska volleyball, and they did.
It was on, but there were cows to talk about, so I got
That's right. Priorities. Well, I'm glad that Judge Hurlbert's out there and I'm here.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is you can only be about so wrong as long as you can build a case.
That's right. I think we did determine we had one scratch in here.
Yeah, but I don't see a 232 anymore.
I don't either. I think he didn't get his number changed from previous class.
So I'm going to say, okay, well, then.
That's the young man from Broken Bow.
Yep, there you go.
And just so everybody knows, Tim and I do reserve the right to be wrong today.
Absolutely.
If we pronounce a name wrong, it's unintentional. If we name your town wrong, we didn't mean to do that. And by all means, you can certainly text us and get us back up on the Super Slab Highway and make sure that.
And if you know something interesting about the cattle, why?
Yes, shoot us a note.
Let us know. Like Corey Thompson just said, it was 28 years ago when Nebraska won. He graduated in '96, so that's how he remembers that. That just tells me Thompson's getting old too, my God.
Well, I think in terms of generation spans, that spans the entire generation.
Yep, that's
that
why
time
we don't have the winning attitude.
Exactly.
I think this old boy will get it back, though.
Yep.
Now if we can field a judging team. But maybe that might be too political hotbed for me to start talking about. I might just not.
Well, then there were 3.
Yeah, and now 26-37.
26-37 there. Kate Hogan from Sutherland.
There you go.
Annie Lou be his heifer. So we've got Looks like Cassie Meyer is getting pulled, or I'm sorry, Casey Meyer is getting pulled in here. She will be in third, and then we've got a pair of heifers out there. We got the Charolais heifer out there, and then we got Ryan Brenner from Mapleton, Iowa.
That'd be a Udell, a Sandy daughter.
Yes, that would be a Udell heifer that Ryan Brenner's got at the halter, and I believe we got a Jones Stewart Angus Ranch, Miss Bridget 1L that Natalie is showing.
I can't remember what she's sired by.
I don't remember, but I could bet you it's probably not Hot Rod.
No, but I think it probably goes back to Hot Rod somewhere,
Yep.
if you were to know.
Very tough class.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Angus heifers here. I chose the one, probably doesn't have the best hair coat as the one in second place, but I like her better from her hooks to her pins. I think she's leveler. You get back, there's a brood cow look to her. They're both pushing a little bit of condition in that chest. I like how more feminine headed the heifer I used to win the class looks. In her nose and up in between her eyes, and you get behind her. There's just a lot of power there. She's long from the top of her shoulder back into her hooks. Just brood cow written all over that one in my mind. The heifer in second, kind of when we got down to it, I'd like to bring her pins up a little bit. I think she's wide enough pinned when you get behind her, but when she's standing there, to me, she wants to slope down, and that tail head, they got that fit really good, so it kind of hides that. But to me, she just slopes off from those hooks to those pins ever so slightly when she's on the side profile. When she moves, she's fine. Like to clean her up a little bit better up in that rear flank there, but another one that has cow written all over her. Heifer in third. I just think she kind of gets out-horsed compared to the two in front of her. Maybe not as long-bodied, but she's good ribbed. Angus cow written all over that one, pushing a little condition up in that chest, gets out, moves good. You get behind her, there's plenty of power there. Just run into a couple that I thought were quite a bit better. Heifer in third, probably my problem heifer. I didn't know, when she first come in the ring, I didn't know if she could go first or fourth. But the more you get that one stopped and you study her, she looks cool. She's got a show ring presence to her. You put her in motion, she gets real straight and struggles off that front end in my mind. Maybe doesn't have the bone as the other three above her. Then we round out with another really good long-bodied heifer, just a little more restricted in her movement when she gets out and moves. Just run into four heifers. Just a higher quality in my mind.
Results in Class 2406, Spring Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 1457, UDE Sandy 3093, exhibited by Ryan Brenner of Mapleton, Iowa. Second place goes to entry 1343, JSAR Miss Bridget 1L, exhibited by Charolais Simmentals of Wymore, Nebraska. Third place, entry 3732, KLM Missy 2368, exhibited by Casey Meyer of Blue Hill, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry 2637, Annie Lou 3131, exhibited by Cade Hogan.
Okay, Tim, we got
Sutherland,
one in
Nebraska.
this class coming to us from
Fifth
Prime Genetics.
Fifth place goes to entry 229, Del
Prime
Porto
Genetics
Sandy,
in Kearney, Nebraska.
35
360 Pure Pride.
exhibited by
So that just happened that last class, just exactly like what we, just exactly like what we talked about.
Exactly. Different set of eyes, different priorities. See the cattle, nobody sees them the same, you know. That's a good thing to kind of get a second opinion.
Nice single entry here. Very long-bodied, bold-ribbed. Gets out and moves all right. A little restricted when she gets out and really gets to going. But just another high-quality individual for a single. Let's go ahead and give her a round of applause.
First place in Class 2408, Junior Yearling Heifers. First place goes to 1888. That is 360 Pure Pride, exhibited by Prime Genetics of Kearney, Nebraska. Now we will be selecting our champion.
Okay, here we go, Tim. We're going to have the grand champion selection here of the Angus in the open show, the Junior Open show. We got Casey Meyer coming in from Blue Hill there with 4M Princess, followed by Addie Cruz out of Belgrade.
Kraus.
Thank you for correcting me.
Well, it's neighbors, you know.
Understand. Wyatt Smith. And then Ryan Brenner, who won that big class of 5. And then the single entry there from Prime Genetics rounds out the field of 5. So I was just doing a little work beforehand here, and we've got 128 head in the show today.
So I heard there was a handful.
Yeah, I'll give you a little breakdown. We had 13 in the Angus, we'll have 16 in the Shars, we've got 11 Balancers, 18 Herfs, 5 Maine, 5 Maintainer, 5 Shorthorn, 16% semis, 17 purebred semis, 8 of the other breeds, 14 composites.
Wow.
So
It'll be a show.
yeah, it will be. It's gonna go on for just a little bit. So
It's all right though. You know, it's kind of like I told Brian. He asked what that show looked like yesterday when we had that. I was talking to the judge from this afternoon, and I told Brian, I said, you know, every one of those classes looks like a division.
yeah,
You take these junior kids, if they got time to come out here in
exactly.
the middle of the week and miss school, by God, they got a reason.
Yep.
They know they brought one.
Yep, that's exactly right. School has started and sports have started, and there's a lot
And
of
then the real-
priorities for these young individuals.
And these are the ones that have their priorities right.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely
I'm not going to
agree.
go back and talk
Oh,
each
here comes the
individual
judge.
class. You guys just heard me talk about them, what I liked and what I didn't like about them. Let's just go ahead and give them a round of applause for the Angus exhibitors. I'll go out and get you a champion in reserve. Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations to your neighbor, Addie Krause.
You betcha. That'll bring up Boyard Angel 3162, bought from Claris Trump from St. John's, Kansas, pulls into contention.
It's like that young lady and her heifer have a pretty special bond.
They do. I think I was talking to Melaine Stropes, and of course their friends Stropes and the Strumps are friends.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's a whopping 6 years old, she told me today.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah,
Yep.
that's good to see.
She's putting the whoop on her too. Look at that.
Yep.
Yeah, we take the
Okay, good Udell heifer.
Brian Renner, yep, the Udell heifer.
The
for
Renner
reserve.
heifer
Brian Renner,
from
Cisco or whoever's
Iowa.
out there.
Your champion Angus
That's a great
junior
pair.
breeding heifer.
Yeah,
That
it
was a
was
great
nice,
pair.
nice pair. It was a good Angus show. Very good Angus show.
Definitely.
Trixie,
And
exhibited
now
by
we're going to
Addie
slide
Krause
right
of
on over the
Belgrade,
page, and we're
Nebraska.
going to find ourselves
Your
in the
reserve
middle of a
champion
Charolais
Angus
show here
female
pretty darn
goes to
quick.
entry
There we go.
1457, UDE Sandy 3093, exhibited by Ryan Brenner of Mapleton, Iowa. Congratulations to you, Angus exhibitors. Coming up next, we'll have our Charolais division in our junior breeding heifer show. First class in will be class 2400. These are junior heifer calves born January 1st, 2024 and after.
To start off the Charolais Heifer show, there's some give and take in both of them. And I chose to start with the one that is a little more feminine up in her head, down in that neck, kind of lays flatter in that shoulder, probably a little longer bodied as well. Really nice in her joints and down in those pasterns. Just a nice place to start. Second place heifer, in order to stand any higher, I'd like to change her up in that throat latch up in there, down in that chest a little bit. You get behind her, maybe pop those pins out a little. And she gets under herself a little bit when she gets out and moves. But these are heifer calves, probably the first time to town, so you can forgive them a little bit for that. Good way to start the Charolais show.
Results from Class 2400 Junior Heifer Calves. First place goes to entry 3703. The animal ID's 419, exhibited by Bo Thompson of Pender, Nebraska. And second place, entry 1988. Cowboy Becky, 421, exhibited by Cooper Elson of Miller, Nebraska. Coming in next, we've got Class 2402 Senior Heifer Calves, born September 1st to December 31st of 2023.
Class 1 down and done on the Charolais side of the equation here. We had 16 entered in the Charolais show today, and we're in the Senior Heifer Calves now, spanning October 6th to October 27th. 3 entered, 3 in the ring. Got 2249 Carly. At halter, we have Hannah, is it Schnell?
Schnelly.
Schnelly.
Schnelly, I think.
Schnelly, okay, very good. And then we got exhibitor 3704, which is Gage Thompson from Pender.
We'll give you one more shot at it.
And I was just going to say, we got another round coming here. We got 2244 Nancy, and that Nancy is being shown by Zach Schnelly.
I think that's how he said it. The only one that, rest his soul, the only one that I ever heard pronounce it was good old Papa Tom. He did quite a bit of Sonder stuff for a while.
He would know.
Which, by the way, if you haven't been there yet, thank God they're still there. Fat guys really like that place. Skinny people like that place.
Everybody likes that
Papa
place.
Tom's, I'll tell you what. You can go clip white bulls and eat in Sandy's house, or you can go back there and eat at Papa Tom's, and it's good both places.
Absolutely. That's exactly right. I think the judge guy's work cut out for him here. He's got some different tights, kinds, shapes, and sizes.
But they're all quality. They're all, for the breed and for what they're trying to do. There's some good ways to go. They're all advance you somewhere,
Yep, that's exactly right.
Another highly competitive Charolais heifer class. I chose to go with one that has a little more maternal look to her, up and through that head and neck. Super long-bodied. He gets him stopped and profiling. She looks as neat as any of them out here. Real level, sound at the ground in her pasterns, and good hocked, and just a real complete heifer to start the class. Heifer in second, super powerful when you get behind her. Lots of muscle in her. Just gets a little plainer up in that head and neck area to stand any higher, but definitely one that's going to go on and produce some bull calves on down the line for the commercial side of things. Just a real high quality maternal cow in the making, I guess. Heifer in third, probably gets a little rounder in her muscle shape for me, from her hooks to her pins, and you get over top of her. She gets and moves away from you, maybe a little too narrower base than the two in front of her, but another highly competitive class of Charolais heifers.
Results in Class 2402 Senior Heifer Calves. First place goes to entry 3704. Animal ID of 2330, exhibited by Gage Thompson of Pender, Nebraska. Second place, entry 2244. The animal's name is Nancy, exhibited by Zach Schnelly of Beatrice, Nebraska. And third place, entry 2249. The animal's name is Carly, exhibited by Hannah Schnelly of Beatrice, Nebraska. Coming in next in our Charolais division, we've got Class 2406, spring yearling heifers born March 1st, April.
This will be the big class of the day for the Charolais show.
March, April.
Oh, we got one a little tired there. I bet
Yeah,
she's
you know,
had a
they've been
long
shot.
day.
I was just about to say, is that Brantley Wentz?
Yes.
You know.
Yes, that would be.
I think this is about her. I think she's already on about her 3rd or 4th show since she got to the state fair.
Oh my gosh.
The whole bunch of, you know, that's to be one of Keith Dostal's grandkids, and
okay.
they've had. I mean, they've got hell, they had a mini Hereford over there even today. They've got Charolais.
Oh,
they've got
right.
Maines.
Yeah.
I mean, between them, you know, because there's some of them. One of the gals' last name is White now, you know, and they've got a good set of Chars coming, and then they got.
Okay. Matter of fact, did they not have? Was it a steer in the mini Hereford show?
No, they had a. I think they had a reserve heifer. Or
Okay.
something like
Okay,
that.
there we go. Trying to remember what it was.
But
Well, that heifer, she's no different than you and
it's
I.
the
Gets
one
this
I'm
late in the
thinking,
day. Got to have a nap.
It is the same heifer, and I think it is. You know, they just showed her Saturday, and I think they had her out yesterday in the steer cow thing. Yeah, kind of like me. Need to lay down. Been
It's
showed too
just,
long.
you know, sometimes in the afternoon, you just kind of wanted to have a little break. Well, we're circling here a little bit. I think we can get them all head to tail, and the judge is going to start getting it narrowed down here, Tim.
I would think.
We'll get him maybe set to the other side of the ring, so give him a chance to pull him in here.
Or do we just do it different?
Well, I guess we're gonna wait on that one. Okay.
Oh, a short one.
Yep. I thought maybe we were gonna go, but
fair enough.
looks like that would be the hill. Is that the hill heifer? No. No. I'm sorry. That would be entry 2246 BCC5 Bullard Katie Amelia Heller from Pilger.
Must have been a long walk from Pilger. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Now
you
we
paid your
got
entry
it.
fee.
That's
Ain't
right.
none of us in that big a hurry.
That's exactly right.
That gal needs every chance that the rest of them do, and she brought a nice one, too.
Oh, yeah.
It's a good heifer.
Matter of fact, in the open show, she ended up being just a single entry.
Oh, I see why she's late.
Yep.
'Cause she's in heat.
Yep. Doggone it.
That's not what you want to see at State Fair.
No, at any fair. That's exactly right. But, you know, I mean, the stress these animals endure, you put them on the road, put them in a trailer, and rattle, clatter, thunder.
98,
Yep.
98, 70 degrees this weekend when they had to come in. Yeah. Hate to see it for the kids, though, you know.
That's exactly right.
It's every year. I remember when we did it. You never don't have one.
It just happens.
It's just part of it.
Yep. Unfortunately, it is.
But now with IVF, you know, and the technology we got.
We have really shortened the generation interval. I don't know how much shorter you can make it.
I'm not going to say you have to IVF every heifer in the world. Some people don't believe in that. But, you know, if you do, you know, that'd be a great example of one. You know, you lose one late, get some production out of her a little quicker.
Get something, that's right.
She's right there by a good IVF store, I know, too.
Matter of fact, she would be, wouldn't she? there in the reaches of northeast Nebraska.
Yep.
I got to make a correction here, Tim.
Yeah, this is 2246.
Yes.
So that's the Bullard. That's your Amelia Hall.
Yep, exactly.
She pulls fifth.
That would have been, okay, now we're getting squared away. I bet that's 3103. I'll bet that is the TR Miss Lucy 3700L female from Cashlin Krebs.
3110. 3103. No, maybe that is right. I think we got a lot of exhibitor numbers that are just kind of.
They're just kind of in the harness.
And again, like you say, all these kids, you can't keep them track unless you catch them walking by mom, and even then sometimes.
That's exactly right. Which show is this? How are we doing this?
Okay, what do we got here going this direction here?
Okay, looks like the Went boy's going to be first.
This one I chose to start with. Hit you
Here we
hard when
go.
she
Judge is
comes
going to
in
tell
the
us.
ring. She's got a nice hair coat to draw you in, and then you study that one. She's super long-bodied. She's good in that front. Super feminine in that head and neck. Gets out and moves real nice. I thought won this class pretty easily. The toughest decision was between second and third. I chose to go with the one that I think has more maternal cow written all over her. Definitely not as highly presented as the one in third, but I think if you really study this one for what she is, what you see is what you get, and that's a long-bodied brood cow that's super sound. It gets out and moves real nice and feminine, lays in that shoulder nice. Heifer in third here, more moderate package coming at you. She's long-bodied. She struggles when she gets out and moves away from you. She's a little short-strided. Like to loosen her up in those hocks a little bit when she gets out and moves. But a real nice heifer to be there in third. Heifer in fourth, and the heifers in fourth and fifth. You could do what you wanted with them. I chose to go with the more complete one. Probably the longest from the hooks to the pins and levelest. Probably a little more chest in her than the one in fifth, but I think she's got more behind her shoulder. She's got more ribs. She's got more power up in that top. Heifer in fifth, you'd make that one a little stronger behind her point of her shoulder. Just when she gets out and moves, free her up a little bit. Could stand a little higher, but again, you could flop those if you wanted to. Let's give them a round of applause for a good set of Charolais heifers.
Results in Class 2406, Spring Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 4160, R&K RCC Miss Lori Darlin, exhibited by Brantley Went of Lee, Nebraska. Second place to entry 3700, Animal ID is 368, exhibited by Bo Thompson of Pender, Nebraska. Third place to entry 3103, TR Miss Lucy 3700L ET, exhibited by Cashlin Krebs of Gordon, Nebraska. Fourth place to entry 2015, BCC 5 Bullard Whitney, exhibited by Caden Ditloff of Bradshaw, Nebraska. And fifth place to entry 2246, BCC 5 Bullard Cady, exhibited by Amelia Heller of Pilger, Nebraska. In the ring now, we've got Class 2408, Junior Yearling Heifers born January 1st to February 28th of 2023.
I'm going to
Okay, here we go, Tim. We're going to get second to last class here in the Charolais.
get some power cows.
Yeah, we're getting big now. We're getting bigger. We are in the January and Februarys. And we have got, just so you know, if you're paying attention at home, we've got one class of Charolais heifers left, and that's it. Once we get through the Charolais, we'll turn the page and go to the balancers. And if somebody needs to know the rest of this order, if you don't have the program printed out, or if you're sitting at home watching, or you're out raking hay or baling, or maybe even sitting in a silage cutter, we can fill you in on what that order looks like. 3 of them here in this class, all kinds of shapes and sizes. We got Karsten Schnully from DeWitt, Nebraska. We got Claire. I'm assuming this might be printed incorrectly as I'm looking across. Claire Schnully,
Right.
also from DeWitt. And then we've got the heifer from Christo Cattle in Albion, Nebraska.
Here's another heifer
That's
that
close
hits you hard
enough,
when
I
she
know.
comes in the ring. She's super long-bodied, super sound when she gets out and moves. Real feminine up in that front and in that shoulder. I'd like to set that tail head down in her a little bit. She's a little coarse right there in that tail head if you're going to nitpick on her at all right now. But it'll be fun to see her back out in champion drive here in a minute. Real solid place to start. And then these two here, I think you could flip a coin. What you wanted to do. I chose to go with the one that I thought had more power when you get behind her. Bigger top, longer bodied. They're both relatively the same in rib shape and soundness, and then they get out and move. So you could flip a coin with either one of those. But let's go ahead and give them a round of applause.
Results from Class 2408. Junior yearling heifers. First place goes to entry 1698. That's GAC Miss Vanilla Bean, exhibited by Christo Cattle of Albion, Nebraska. Second place, entry 1647, SCBS Miss Lucy 302L, exhibited by Claire Schnelly of DeWitt, Nebraska. And third place, entry 1643, SCBS Missy 301L, exhibited by Karsten Schnelly of DeWitt, Nebraska. Coming in next.
All right, we got 2 in here. We got Caleb Schnelly from DeWitt. He's leading the train around the tracks here, and following him is the young man from Colorado.
We got Sutton Hill. We got Paul
Yeah,
Hills.
we got Paul's son.
I haven't seen
Yeah.
Is he here? They just send.
Well, Paul's here, right
where?
there on the fence, on the end gate.
Oh my golly!
They had a nice cow-calf pair. You'll get to see them again.
My God. Same for all your Purina needs, right?
That's I think Paul's still with Purina. Nice pair of big, stout, growthy females here.
Boy, for sure.
And this will be rounding out this class rounds out the list. This is it.
Yep. So they must put the composites with the AOBs. Right?
I'm assuming that's what they did. And looks like the judge has got him ready, got him lined up, and he's going to tell us how he placed them and why.
Here's senior yearling that really hits you hard when she comes in the ring. She draws you in by how much power she has. You get behind her, she's big hipped. She carries that muscle down in through that lower leg. She's got a little extra substance of bone and foot. Starting to make an udder. Looks like she has nice teat placement. Just real solid place. Wins this class pretty handily in my mind. Then you run into one, I'd like to see a little more rib shape in her to stand any higher, but she's super long bodied and complete and gets around and moves nice. Just got to power that one up a little bit in rib shape and to stand any higher in this class.
Results in Class 2410, senior yearling heifers. First place goes to entry 215. That's White Rose Kiki 229K, exhibited by Sutton Hill of Nunn, Colorado. Second place goes to entry 1645. It's MLC Miss Helen 230K, exhibited by Caleb Schnelly of DeWitt, Nebraska. Now we'll be bringing back our first and seconds and selecting our champion Charolais Junior Breeding Heifer.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to play my cards and show you which 3 are in contention for me. And I'm going to talk them 3 just so you see, the little differences that I'm seeing out here standing in the ring. It'll be this heifer here. These 3 heifer class winners here will be the 3 that, in my mind, are in contention for your champion in reserve. The one that come out of that second class, super long-bodied. She's real refined back in through that tail head. I like that about her more than the class 3 winner. She gets out. She might be a little tight-strided, short-strided when she gets out and really wants to move when she come back in the ring there. So I'd like to loosen her up in them hocks a little bit. But there's some give or take. That's kind of what I'm seeing in that one. Super broody, super long-bodied, neat-headed, neat-fronted, high-quality Charolais heifer. And then this heifer that won the 3rd class, relatively the same. She's really nice and feminine in that head down the top. That neck comes out of the top side of that shoulder. She's flat-shouldered. She's neat-chested. If I was going to change this one at all, I'd really like to refine that tail head a little bit. She gets a little coarse for me. It kind of runs uphill there. Just lay that down in there just a little bit. And that one, well, she's in contention, but she becomes more contention. You lay that down in there. But that's another high-quality one. And then the senior yearling that come at you, just brood cow written all over this one. She's long-bodied. She's deep ribbed, she's deep flanked, she's starting an udder, she's big-footed, big-boned. I like that one on the move. You get her stopped. I like that one a lot as well. Another high-quality one. But those are kind of the 3 in my mind. I'm going to go get you a champion and a reserve. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause for these Charolais heifers.
There you are.
There you are. Congratulations to the Colorado kid.
Mr. Sutton Hill on White Rose Kiki 229K, September 22.
Nice female.
Big, stout, powerful female.
Bet.
You betcha. And that brings Caleb Schnelly in
Yes, it
contention.
does.
But if you listen on the microphone, like he said, he'd play this.
He found his 3, didn't he? And he talked him.
That one might not be.
Come back to the
Come
Christo.
back and get Christo, maybe?
Yep. There you go. Congratulations to the Christo family. Well deserved. Reserve champion. Very nice female.
Yep.
Good Charolais show.
You bet it was.
Matter of fact, we're going to turn the page, Tim. We're going to find ourselves in the Balancer show.
All righty.
Take a little time out here, and we'll be back at you.
Reserve champion Charolais goes to entry 1698. GAC Miss Vanilla Bean, exhibited by Christo Cattle of Albion, Nebraska. Congratulations to you, Charolais exhibitors. We will be moving on into our Balancer Junior Breeding Heifer show. Coming in the ring now, we've got Class 2400 Junior Heifer calves born January 1st, 2024 or later.
We've got a January, a couple Februarys, and an April in this class, all good in their own right. I chose to go with the one that's has a little more show ring presence to her, a little sharper fronted, real feminine up in that head and neck and chest area. But you get back behind her shoulder, she's got some rib shape, and she's long bodied and she's sound. She'll be a good prospect for the young man on down the road. Then we get into 2 Februarys here. I'd like to change them, clean them up in their chest just a little bit. I chose to go with the one that I think looks better on the move, doesn't get up in her top, dropping her loin at all, kind of like that 3rd place heifer. The 3rd place heifer, she gets out, she moves real well. She concerns me a little bit the way her top comes up and that tail head comes up when she's on the move. But in her own right, she's a real high quality individual as well. Then we'll round out the class with the April heifer calf that has a lot of potential, big rib shape. Just like to see a little more WDA on this one to stand any higher in this class.
Results in Class 2400 in your Balancer Junior Breeding Heifer Show. First place goes to entry 1664. That's XXB Miss Shooter 400M, exhibited by Grant Walahoski of Overton, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 761 Bose M602 Merit, exhibited by Easton Bose of Orleans, Nebraska. Third place goes to entry 2241 Bose M604 Lexi, exhibited by Easton Bose of Orleans, Nebraska. Fourth place goes to entry 3909 Voss 546M, exhibited by Weston Voss of Bruning, Nebraska. Coming in now, we've got Class 2402 Senior Heifer Calves born September 1st to December 31st of 2023. There is an added entry in this class that will not be in your printed program. Be entry 1661 from Walahoski's with the birth date of 12/28/23.
All right, Tim,
Yep.
we cataloged 2 and we got 3.
Well, a little power in the first couple.
Absolutely. Our
Whatever that leads out, pretty.
third entry is Grant Walahoski.
I take it that's the red heifer.
The red heifer, yes. The young man that won the last class. I've got 11 of these entered into the Balancer show this afternoon. These will be the senior heifer calves.
Well, it looks kind of like our late entry, Brad. She didn't want to enter very bad. We have a little rodeo. The young man's got him. He did a pretty good job there. Johnny straightened his stick for him. He's back in business. He said, you entered me late. I didn't want to go in the first place. I'm going to go anyway.
You're doing good. Oh, we're still doing it. I got this, the open, we got the open junior.
Gonna leave him away.
I chose to go with the brood cow looking one in my mind. Shoulders back, she's as big ribbed as they come for this age. She's long bodied. She's putting a little condition in that chest already, which concerns me a little bit at this stage of the game, but like I said, I think this is the brood cow of the three that are in this class, and the logical place for me to start. Then I chose to go with heifer in second, that I think is sounder than the red heifer. She concerns me a little bit in that hook loin juncture there. When she gets out and moves, she wants to come down a little bit. But she's got nice rib shape. She's got enough rib shape. Another one is starting to put a little condition in that chest, but she's sound, gets out, moves, going to be a great cow. This red one I really like when she's parked and stopped. She's really level in her line. She's got enough rib, but you put this one in motion, she gets a little restricted off the front and the rear when she's coming and going at you. Maybe a little straight from that shoulder down, and maybe like to set her knee back a little bit. But another nice cow prospect.
Results from Class 2402 senior heifer calves born September 1st to December 31st of 2023. First place goes to entry 3559. It's WLSS Sept Gossip Girl, exhibited by Keisha Alber of Guide Rock, Nebraska. Second place to entry 3478. SEPT She Looks Famous, exhibited by Reagan Bowles of Atwood, Kansas. And third place to entry 1661, exhibited by Wallahosky of Overton, Nebraska. This is a reminder, please put the correct class numbers in your show harnesses so that we can tell who's who.
Well, I don't know, Tim. I'm kind of thinking maybe you and I could sort these if we had to, because the class before this was 1, 2, 3, 4. This last class was 1, 2, 3. I think you and I can handle that.
Well, we haven't had more than 5, so I got that many fingers. I guess we can do pretty good.
We got a pair of Wallahosky ladies in the ring here.
Yeah.
We got Megan and Paige.
So whether they are sisters or cousins, you know there's some built-in rivalry.
That's exactly correct.
When the young one beats the old one, how do you suppose that goes over?
Well, and then I think we're fixing to find out how that's going to look.
I think we are too.
Well, the youngster does a nice job on the halter.
She does.
Got that heifer sticked and got her profiling.
So darn sure I left my notes over there. That one had a good trip
Earlier
cut.
today?
Yeah. I can't say if she was grand or not, but I know she was right in there in the drive.
I was going to say that one's going to be highly competitive when we get them all back out here.
She was, and I can't, it was right when we were doing all that stuff. That was not me. What was that?
Okay.
Oh, that. Well, I spoke too soon. And
I as well. Let's hear this.
It's more feminine up in that head and neck, and lays into a flatter shoulder, nice, more feminine shoulder. Has more maternal cow look to her in my mind. She probably looks the best on the move to me. You get her stopped. I'd like to bring those pins up a little bit. You get behind her. She's stout enough. She's one of those that has enough of everything. It doesn't just have pieces that jump out at you, but she does have enough of everything for me. Just the maternal look kind of sets her apart for me. And then we got in second place, we have this really easy doing one. I like them as easy doing as any, but I'd like to clean that chest up a little bit, maybe make her a little more feminine up in that head and top to that neck. She gets a little coarse in that tail head for me. I'd like to set that down in her to place any higher today. But two really great individuals in this class.
Results from Class 2406 spring yearling heifers born March 1st to April 30th. First place goes to entry 1654 XXB Tessa 417/358L, exhibited by Paige Wallahosky of Overton, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 1657 DTK Lovin' Lizzie, exhibited by Megan Wallahosky of Overton, Nebraska. Coming in now, we've got class 2408, junior yearling heifers.
Okay, we've
born
got
January 1st to
3
February
in the
20th.
program, and we got
28th
4 in the
of
ring here.
2023.
So
We do
sounds like
have
we got
not
an
have
added.
seen the red
entry
heifers.
into this class, not in your printed program. It'll be entry 3908. Voss Carter, or Carter Voss, born December 11th, 2023.
Okay. That would be, I'm assuming Carter would be showing the red heifer. That would be here coming around the corner. All right, this is a class of 4. So rarely do you see the numbers go up on the total for the show, but in the balancer show, we increased by a couple.
Well, that red edition is pretty stout, too.
That is a good addition to the class.
You know, this is a pretty new thing. I think this is only the second year they've had it. It's neat to have. You know, I like the idea of the junior open thing in general.
Absolutely, I do too. Give them a chance to run them again.
Yeah, and I'm sure they knew it, but I could see we'd have a few more ads as the day goes on. You know, they were showing this morning, showing today, and
Right.
I guess I'll do it again. So much fun the last time. Other thing I noticed rather than the other ones, the Galvies went no fit. And Charolais went no fit.
Right. Yep.
They darn sure fit those Angus.
Yes. Yep. Matter of fact, I think the red Angus were no fit this morning too. I may be wrong with that, but I think they were.
I think you're right.
Well, looks like Judge Dustin's got his work cut out for him here.
Yep. Got one of everything, too.
Yeah, he does.
Last class, he just kind of went for pretty overpower.
He did. He took the femininity over the
Yeah.
ease and function of that other heifer.
And, you know, I mean, that's all right, too.
Got one out there showing just a little bit more udder development than the others.
Boy, she is, isn't she? But how old are these? These are Januaries.
Yeah, January 23. So.
But I guess we're not at Louisville yet either, are we? This is still like the end of August.
That's right. Well, Judge is doing a little conferring here and making sure our numbers match.
I ain't so sure, but that ain't what he's wondering is how old that one is.
It's in the back of his mind. That was the first thing that
She's
struck
a
me.
fallborn, yeah. That's going to change her quite a bit, springing like that.
Yeah.
Well, that added lot was in December, so.
Correct.
Unless that's, but that's not. That's that Grant Woloski.
Yes. Okay, so that Grant would be 4.
That's the Albers girl.
And the Albert girl would be 3.
So we got Eaton Bowes and Carter Voss.
Yeah, he's got solid black and solid red left. And it's going to be 1 and 2. Carter's going to be second. Easton's going to be first. We'll let the judge tell us his story.
There you go.
A little more challenging class here from top to bottom, all really, really high quality in their own mind. I chose to go with the one that has the most show ring appeal. She's level in her top. She gets out. She moves nice. She's right in her angles. She sits back nice in that knee. She's in good condition. You get behind her. There's some power there. For me, just a this one wins this class pretty easily. Then we go with the red one. She hit me pretty hard when she come in. You kind of study her, and she gets a little more condition up in that chest. Maybe when she's coming at you, wants to get outside of herself with them front legs a little bit. But I still think she's sound enough with that much condition. She's level top. She's big hipped. That's a really good heifer. If you peel some of that condition off that front end, really makes a run at winning this class. Then we get into a heifer in third, kind of more of what I would call meat and potatoes type brood cow. She's level, she's sound, she's flat in that shoulder, good rib shape. I just like to give her a little more eye appeal and things like that to make her stand any higher. Then we come into a cow that really beautiful cow, maybe not quite, probably a little moderate for me. Looks like she's got some age to her when you look in her head there, and she got a beautiful udder though, but just stouting her up and make her a little bigger to stand any higher in this class today. Let's give them a round of applause.
Results from Class 2408 Junior Yearling Heifers born January 1st to February 28th. First place goes to entry 224. That is XXB Miss Thelma 335L, exhibited by Easton Bowes of Orleans, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 3908, exhibited by Carter Voss of Bruning, Nebraska. And third place goes to entry 3558, XXB 306L, exhibited by Keisha Alber of Guide Rock, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry 1659, XXB Lead the Way 310L ET, exhibited by Grant Walahoski of Overton, Nebraska. Coming in now, we will have Class 2412. This is a cow-calf pair class.
In these cow-calf classes, you know what you get. And this one's doing a really good job of raising that heifer calf. The heifer calf's very high quality in her own mind, but you stand back and you study this cow, and she's maternal written all over her, like I've been talking. She's really beautiful up in that head and neck, lays in a nice shoulder. She's big-footed. She's got extra substance of bone. She moves really well. If I was going to change this one at all, I'd square up that udder a little bit, maybe refine her in her teat structure. But that's picking on her. But she's doing a great job with her heifer calf. So congratulations to this young lady.
Results from Class 2412, your cow-calf pair class. First place goes to entry 3556. Miss Block Party, exhibited by Keisha Alber of Guide Rock, Nebraska. Coming in now, we'll be selecting our champion balancer and Gelbvieh junior breeding heifer.
Okay, here we go. We
Yep,
are in the champion
balancer.
drive of the Balancer Open Junior Show, right here at the Nebraska State Fair.
So we got Grant Walahoski out of Class 1 with a January. Keisha Albers with a September of 23. Paige Walahoski with a April 23. Easton Bowes with a February of 23. And just out of the last class, we got the pair coming back with Keisha Alber again. And now you might be just going to see why a lot of times they don't show them pairs.
I'm going to bet you that the young lady showing the calf on the pair and the young lady that was the second one in the ring, I'm betting those two are sisters.
How can you tell?
Just a hunch.
Not just that, I'm going to tell you. That's a pretty shiny cow.
Darn right it is.
I know I don't have a hat. I do have a microphone. I have a hat, but not the official hat and microphone. But
Yeah, for what she's doing and what she's got following her, that cow could be highly competitive.
boy,
I'm going to bring the reserves in here now.
Oh, yeah.
Second place.
it's hard to deny production on one of these deals. That's what, you know.
Absolutely. Yep, I couldn't agree more. All right, I think we got our second places in line.
Yeah.
There's a couple of them out there that kind of stick out. We'll see what
Yeah,
we'll
for
see what the
sure.
judge says, though. He might have a differing opinion.
Ain't sure see what he's doing yet. It's not a job. He honestly, you know, he gets him back out there. That's he's got the right
Got a nice
type.
lineup.
Yeah, got a good type and kind.
Consistent.
You bet.
Tell you what, look at the foot on that cow.
Oh my. Yeah. Here we are.
Yep, now we're going to get the story.
I'm not going to go ahead and talk all these again. You guys just heard me talk about them, but I think there's 4 of them out here that come into contention. I think definitely there's a champion in my mind, and then after that it gets real close between reserve. But I'll go ahead and go get you a champion, and we'll bring that second place in, and we'll take a look at her, and then I'll get you a reserve. Let's go ahead and give these exhibitors a round of applause for a great set of cattle.
Congratulations to Easton Bowes, Orleans, Nebraska. Got himself a February 6th female there, XXB, Miss Thelma, 335L.
And that'll move our added entry, Carter Voss.
Yes. Take her out of the lineup, we still got a strong lineup.
Yeah, she didn't distract any from the lineup for sure.
Okay.
Kept them together.
Yeah, kept that pair together.
Your
Carter Voss,
champion
congratulations.
balancer and Gelby female goes to entry 224, XXB, Miss Thelma, 335L, exhibited by Easton Bowes of Orleans, Nebraska. And your reserve champion goes to entry 3908, exhibited by Carter Voss of Bruning, Nebraska. That will conclude our Gelvian Balancer portion of the Junior Breeding Heifer Show. Coming up next, we'll be exhibiting our Herefords. Our first class in will be class number 2400. These are junior heifer calves born January 1st, 2024 and after.
Here's a high-quality Hereford heifer calf that comes at you and hits you really hard. She's neat in that neck. She's neat in that shoulder. She's got really good rib shape. She's level. She's got extra foot underneath her, extra bone. Just hits you really hard. That's a high-quality one in my mind. Easy way to start this class. Heifer calf in second, just needs a little more rib shape, maybe a little more WDA at the end of the day. But again, she's long-bodied, and she's going to go on to make a good cow for the young lady.
Results from Class 2400 Junior Heifer Calves. First place goes to entry 1961. That is LVL Marley 44M, exhibited by Riddle & Co. of Hildreth, Nebraska. Second place, entry 2193. Heifer's name is Precious, and she is exhibited by Brennan Mickey of Aurora, Nebraska. Coming in next, Class 2402 Senior Heifer Calves, born September 1st to December 31st of 2023.
There's decisions to be made in this class, and you bring somebody else out here and they'll place them the opposite way, but I chose to go with the one that has a more maternal look in my mind to her. She's nicer in that shoulder. She's flatter in that shoulder. She's probably truer at the ground when you get around in front of her. But she's level in her lines. There's some power there when you get behind her. She has enough bone for me, but she gets stopped in profile like that. She just really catches my eye, and really good place to start. Heifer in second, lots of big pieces. And for me, I like combination cattle. They can have all the big pieces in the world, and you can breed off them. You can do whatever you want with them. But when I'm out here judging in the show ring, I want a combination animal. This one probably gets a little too opened up in her shoulder when you get around in front of her, maybe a little round-shouldered. But huge-footed, big extra substance of bone, big hipped. Just not my kind, guys. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause.
Results in Class 2402 Senior Heifer Calves. First place goes to entry 2331. That is VCR LSP 9985 Harriet 376L. exhibited
Okay,
by
we're
Landon
2 in
Fishett
here,
of
2 classes in
Western
on the
Nebraska.
Herefords.
Yep.
Second place goes to entry
Now we got a pretty good
1859,
class of
MCM,
summerborns here.
Yeah, we do.
1136J.
Caden
Marley
Holman,
Lydia, 2360
Yep.
Leighton
ET,
Dabler,
exhibited by
2
Charolais
entries
Co. of
for Leighton
Hildreth,
Dabler from
Nebraska.
St. Ed,
Coming in
and
next, class
Brentley Elber
2404
from
Summer
Guide
Yearling
Rock.
Guide
Heifers,
Rock.
born May 1st, August
Kind of
31st,
stretched out over a
2023.
60-day period, May
Yep.
4th to 7-11.
Yep.
7-Eleven. I don't see 7-Elevens much anymore in my travels.
Not a lot of 7-Elevens here
Not
and
a lot
there.
of 7-Elevens anymore.
I probably can't tell a good joke I know about that either on here either.
I know where somebody's truck went missing in 7-Eleven in Denver.
Oh, well, in Denver?
Yeah. Wasn't mine.
It was a Hereford breeder, though.
Yeah, it was a Hereford breeder.
It was. Yeah, it was a different Tucker.
It was a different Tucker.
And it wasn't his truck.
Because I had some people call me and they said, "Oh no, your truck's gone." I'm like, "It is. I'm looking at it right now." They're like, "Oh no, it was John." That had to have been.
It was. And the bad part about that, is that was the feed yard's truck.
Oh shoot.
I don't know. He could have defended himself because Vaughn asked him, I think, if he'd come help do this, and I don't think he wanted to. So he's on his own. If he's out there listening, he can bitch all he wants. He should have been here to defend himself.
Well, for sure, you can tell that we're spanning 60 days here in age by the frame that we're looking at here.
We get these numbers. The Junior Nationals was here this summer.
That's right.
You can always tell, like which ones we get back. You know who's going to have the big breeds down here.
Oh,
It's
yes.
a great deal.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Saturday night when Tyler Weingartner was picking his champion heifer, and them guys been to a lot of barns, and he paid us off pretty good. He said of all of them he goes to, this is the best one he goes to.
Well, that's good to hear.
Pretty neat to hear.
That is very good to hear. I know this is dang sure marked on a lot of maps. That's for sure.
Yeah. And we're going to get it spruced up, I hear, this year. They say they've got a cleaning deal and stuff. They're going to work pretty hard on going through stuff. And
that's good.
I thought it was 12, and I seen on the news it's been 15 years since this thing's been built. Now,
Has it really?
Time
How about
flies.
that?
Yeah, I don't feel like
it doesn't.
In a way, and then in a way it feels like 150. But they're going to get through this fair, they said, and I don't know if they have any other activities, but sometime over that they've got a
good deal
professional group come in and start. It's time. I mean,
yep, that's right.
Get stuff updated. Lots of
breakers
that need just stuff needs redone.
That's right.
I think power wash the whole damn thing is what it sounded like to me.
That'd sure be good. Brighten it up, clean it up.
Yeah, it's due.
It's it doesn't take long. Because you talk about power washing, I did that to my barn this year, and it's like, whoa, it is actually
brighten up
still clean. It made it a lot brighter.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought there for a while this summer, Tim, I was going to be a Hereford breeder. I think I had about 22 of them in my barn before they made it here to Grand Island. That was a lot of fun. A bunch of good families, good cattle. And I think things might have changed for the junior show lineup next year. I think the semis are now going to Wisconsin, I was told.
Oh, the semis aren't coming here now. What was that?
I couldn't tell you. Here's the judge.
In my mind, she sets back in that shoulder and that knee real nice. She's sound at the ground. She gives you a nice side profile when you get off to the side of her. That tail head lays in nice. Just a real easy place for me to start this class. Heifer in second, you shave some of that condition out of her chest and up underneath that chin there and in that neck. She really becomes a contender to win the class. But, like I said, she's pushing a little bit of condition. She's still true at the ground. She's got good rib shape. She's level. You get to picking on her a little bit. You lay that tail head down in there just a little bit, level her up a little nicer to stand any higher. Then just a real complete kind of Hereford heifer, long-bodied, got a little extra frame to her, but she's sound and nice. Logical place to go third. Heifer in fourth probably just doesn't have the rib shape in my mind. You'd like to bring those pins up a little bit to level her out, clean up her chest a little bit to stand any higher today.
Exhibitors, please put the correct number in your show harness on your show harness so that we can tell who you are. Thank you. First place from class 2404 Summer Yearling Heifers goes to entry 3562 WL Sept Summer Fling, exhibited by Brinley Alber of Guide Rock, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 1955 B Cubed LMA, exhibited by Leighton Dibbler of St. Edward, Nebraska. Third place, entry 2040 KELR Rose 320, exhibited by Caden Holan of Pierce, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry 1956 B Cubed Ella, exhibited by Leighton Dibbler of St. Edward, Nebraska. Coming in the ring now, we've got class 2406 Spring Yearling Heifers, born March 1st, April 30th of 2023. Again, please get the correct number in your show harnesses before you go into the show ring.
Here we are with the big class of the day. We had one scratch here. We got 6 of them. We got this is be the March and the Aprils. Got a lot of really good females in this class. We got Cooper Lindstrom from Elm Creek, Nebraska. I got Logan Schmidt from St. Paul, Nebraska. We got Blair Bueller.
Like Forrest.
Fairbury. We got Cashlyn Krebs from Gordon, Nebraska. Timber Hula from Creston, Nebraska. And Andy Blesson, Kennesaw. All Nebraska heifers.
Yep.
I'm guessing these 6 have been competing against each other all year long.
Pretty much.
Looks like they pulled in the Blesson heifer there. Judge is going to try and get it narrowed down to probably 4 anyway, and get it to where it's a manageable number for him to look at and work with. Is the Hereford Open show tomorrow?
Well, that's a good question. I assume so. We sure didn't have it today, did we?
No, we did not, so it must be tomorrow. So we'll have some Herefords and Sims tomorrow. Have Composites,
Mains and AOBs.
AOBs, Maintainers.
Yep.
9 o'clock tea time tomorrow?
That's what they say.
Okay.
I'll be a little more on time. All I got to do is water my cows in the morning. We don't have as many things to do.
I'll be overnighting in town, so I should. If I did bring a bike, I could probably ride a bike, but I'm not going to ride a bike, Tim. I'm going to drive.
I'd drive too.
Looks like we're starting to get it narrowed down to 4 head. 4 nice Hereford females standing out there.
For sure.
$22.61. Logan Schmidt from St. Paul. Yeah, he thinks that's funny just because I got our reading glasses on, can't see the numbers.
So he, like he doesn't.
I was going to say, I think Chris wears his frequently and often too. we got one coming in here to the 4th spot, 23.36. Blair. Okay.
That's
And second
Hula
place is
Girl.
639. Timber Hula.
That'd be third.
That'd be 3.
So we got 2 left.
2 left. We got Cooper Lindstrom left and Cashlin Krebs. Pair of nice females.
Dang right.
Slightly different in their makeups,
Yeah.
but pair of very nice
I know
females.
the Lindstrom Heifer's been around after a pretty good year this year.
Okay.
You don't see, I haven't seen the Krebs. I mean, they don't drag down here.
I was going to say, I didn't think they came this direction too terribly much. It's a long ways from Gordon, USA.
Where is the legend?
Right there on the fence. In gate. Talking to a gentleman that needs to put his hat on because it's a little bright in here. Cue ball.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, cue ball needs his hat.
We apologize. We're not able to tell you what the sires are.
Yeah.
That's always nice to know in the programs, but that's not in here for our available information. So we're flying blind, just like you're seeing it blind.
Yeah, again, if anybody knew, on them 402-750-0440, shoot me a text and I'll repeat it.
Absolutely.
Even if it's wrong.
Share some knowledge.
Yep, even if it's wrong.
Because we just don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have to give them the extra look here because this is definitely.
Sure you don't want to walk them again.
Yeah, I'm not so sure you wouldn't cast them in motion again just to kind of see.
Get that Krebs heifer out moving. She's been fighting her a little bit.
Yeah, she's just maybe not been just 100% in agreeance, if that's a word, agreeance of being on the halter here today. Tell you what, though, those 2 young showmen are doing a good job on the stick.
Oh, yeah.
Judge is getting every good angle he can get. And then just definitely some trade-offs between the 2.
For sure. Yep.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Got the Krebs. Cashlin Krebs is in first, and Cooper Lindstrom's in second. Let's listen to the judge.
I chose to go with the one that I believe has the most natural muscle when you get behind her down that lower third. But here's one that comes at you. She's flat-shouldered. She's pushing some condition, but that's all right. We expect a lot out of these show heifers. It doesn't do anything to her structure at all in my mind. But she's long and soft in that top. Big swoop to her belly, deep flanked, big footed. Just a real nice place to start. Here's one a little bit. If she had a little more natural muscle down in that lower third, she wants to get in a little bit, cow-hocked on that left hind leg. Maybe doesn't stand as comfortable when you walk around in front of her. She wants to put that left front out a little bit. Just doesn't stand as true at the ground as our class winner in my mind, but extremely high quality one that's long-bodied, big-ribbed with extra eye appeal. Then we get into 3 and 4. You could flip a coin here. I chose the one to go, which I think is square from her hooks to her pins. Probably a little nicer in her pasterns. When you get them stopped on the profile here, a little nicer in behind that shoulder, a little more rear flank when you get them stopped. Heifer in 4th, you drop that flank a little bit, you square up, put a little more muscle in that lower third. She moves up to the front of the class pretty easily. Just can't do that today. And then we run into another one, you get behind her, she just needs a little more shot of muscle, widen those pins out a little bit. But she's one that's got a little extra bone, maybe gets narrow-based when she walks away from you. our 5th place heifer, when she gets moving away from you, she gets pretty narrow based. You know, I'd like to give her a little more base width, maybe clean her up in that underline a little bit with that navel. And then we run into one here to close out the class. It's just a little tight in her heart, comes up in her top a little bit, lay that tail head down. But she's got extra substance of bone and a big foot under. She's going to go on to be a good cow.
Results from Class 2406 Spring Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 3102. The name of the animal is Pixie, exhibited by Cashlin Krebs of Gordon, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 4816, LAR Mildred 322 ET, exhibited by Cooper Lindstrom of Elm Creek, Nebraska. Third place goes to entry 639, exhibited by Timber Hula of Creston, Nebraska. Fourth place goes to entry 2336, VCR 9985, Hazel 341 LET, exhibited by Blair Bueller of Fairbury, Nebraska. Fifth place goes to entry 2261, KELR Why Not 311, exhibited by Logan Schmidt of St. Paul, Nebraska. Sixth place to entry 5003. Name of the animal is KLM Luna 317 LET, exhibited by Andy Blesson of Kennesaw, Nebraska. In the ring now, we've got Class 2408 Junior Yearling Heifers born January 1st to February 28th of 2023.
All right, Tim, we're getting back here. We're going to get in this last class of these Hereford heifers, and then we're going to roll into that cow-calf pair. We've been asking for texts, and I got a comment here.
Did ya?
Yeah, I did. This young man, he's talking about, those showmen outshow you, he says. Okay, fair enough. Dan Harker.
Oh, yeah. Well, we knew that, Dan.
Hell, Dan, they outshow you. I don't even know where his kids learned to show. Obviously, Dan didn't teach them.
No.
I guess we'll give Jill the credit.
Well, most likely, yeah.
See, Dan, you shouldn't have started that. Okay, so we're in the last class here. And
3 numbers and 4 cows again.
I was just going to say, I think, no, we've got one on the back. On the back. Try to turn the page.
Yeah.
I got a young man from.
There's old Paul's other kid.
Yeah,
There's
Paul's other
Houston
kid
Hill.
from Colorado.
Then brought him Hereford.
Yep. And he brought a nice Hereford.
Yeah, he did.
And they already waltzed the champion Charolais out of the ring earlier today.
They did. Oh, and goes second. So that puts.
Okay, very
Here
good.
we got our man.
21-18.
Here's the heifer when she comes in the ring.
Whoop,
Hits you
here's
real
the judge.
hard. She's real long-bodied. She's level in her lines. She's got a good swoop to her belly. She's bold in her rib cage. Gets out and moves really nice. She's nice fronted. That neck comes out of the top side of that shoulder. Just a real show ring eye appeal to me. And she brings everything together. She's my combination heifer of the class. Great way to start. Heifer in second. Maybe gives up a little bit of power when you get behind her. But one you really have to appreciate for that boldness of rib. She's ultra smooth, ultra sound when she gets out and moves. She's big-footed. I'd like to clean that chest up a little bit to make her stand any higher today and maybe give her a little more power up and behind that shoulder. Heifer in third, you have to appreciate for how long-bodied she is. You get around in front of her when she's standing there. She wants to get outside of her skeleton a little bit. Just really isn't that true to the ground to stand any higher. Heifer that comes out in fourth, you just want to power up a little bit, maybe give her a little more rib shape. But another one that's sound and gets out and moves good will be a good prospect. So let's give them a round of applause for a nice set of Hereford heifers.
Nice set there to round out the show on the females. Unless we're going to do like we did earlier with the balancers, are we going to bring the cow-calf? We are bringing the cow-calf pair, and we'll bring them back in. Okay, very good.
We have the Bremer girls.
Burwell, Nebraska.
Okay.
Second place goes
Well, congratulations to
13,
Chloe. She had the first place there, TKCC Miss Diva 301. Second was a young cowboy there, Easton Hill from Nunn, Colorado.
32118. That's bar M729.
Now we got Kiara Bremer.
And we've got a pair of them here.
And
Brennan Mickey
of Pleasanton, Nebraska. Fourth place goes to entry 5002. That's DPH Mustang Sally 305 LET, exhibited by Andy Blesson of Kennesaw, Nebraska. Coming in now will be our final Hereford class of the day.
Well, we got a couple nice pairs here. We got one that I think is probably going to gravitate to the top pretty quick.
They competed pretty hard at Junior Nationals with that pair, I think. I mean, I don't think she won it, but I know they run.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm sure in that bred and doe division, I bet they were really stout. That's been a nice addition to all those junior shows, that bred and doe. These youngsters have they've got a leg up from when you and I were doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's also nice to see that they can have the success that they're having. Well, my friend from Indiana, he just sent me a picture of a bottle of Pendleton rye, and he's really pulling at my heartstrings now.
I bet he is.
I tell you what, that first pair, she's put something into that bull calf, isn't she?
For sure.
The judge is going to tell us all about it.
Yep.
Real good Hereford pair to start this class. Let's just start talking about her bull calf. He's big topped. You get behind him. He's stout. He's full of muscle. He gets out. For being a bull calf, he's got some extra substance to his bone, and he's big-footed, and he's nice-footed. He's got a deep heel to him. She's doing a great job with him. And to be able to look the way she does when she gets stopped and posed like that, she gets out. She fills her front tracks. She's got a beautiful udder. To me, the ideal teat size. It's really hard to pick on this one. When they calve and their tailhead wants to come up a little bit, and hey, that's all right with me because it's not way up there. That's just part of being a mama cow. That pair is a really high-quality one in my mind. In order for the second one to stand any higher today, you get behind her, you just want to stouten her up, give her a little more natural muscle. She's got a nice udder under her, maybe not the ideal teat size in my mind. She's doing a nice job with that Hereford heifer calf. Just one, like I said, you want to stouten up a little bit to stand any higher today.
Okay, that's a wrap on that. Nice set of cow-calf pairs there to round out the Hereford show today. Now we're going to be bringing them back in, and we're going to be going to the final drive of the Hereford division.
17, exhibited by Kara Bremer of Fullerton, Nebraska.
So we're ready for the champion.
We are ready for the grand champion and reserve grand champion.
Name is Precious, exhibited by Brennan Mickey of Aurora, Nebraska. Coming in now, we'll be selecting our grand champion.
You got the youngster there leading them in.
Yeah, we got Riddle and Company.
Riddle and Company from Hildreth.
Landon P6.
Classes this afternoon.
Summerborn, Brentley Alber, third one in.
Yep.
Fourth one in will be Cashlin Krebs with a March 22nd. And fifth one in will be Chloe Toll.
Yep.
From
Burwell.
Burwell with a January heifer. And then the pair we just saw, the Kiara Bremer from Fullerton.
Absolutely.
And that'd be a bred known, too, with that EF in front of it.
That'd be right. Yep, exactly. We were talking about it in the balancer show where you could see the type, kind, consistency of what the judge was doing, and you can certainly see it here in this lineup as well.
He's sticking to his guns.
Yeah,
which
he
is
is.
all you can ask a man to do.
Well, that's exactly right. You know, he's just calling it like he sees it, and he's putting his priorities in place, and he's not wavering.
Correct.
Granted, he's had a little give and take in some of these classes, but some of those top pairs have been a little bit closer maybe than what we can tell from our vantage point, but certainly certainly going to be a nice show.
When you're right down on top of them, for sure.
It does. I think they're all going to get a good second and third look here in this lineup. You know, we have seen a calf win the Charolais show earlier today, this morning when they had that. So you can't count the calves out.
No, not at all. He's got some power back here, though.
Oh, as you get older, it gets deeper. That's for sure. Again, if you're just joining and tuning in, we're picking the Grand Champion Hereford female here in the Open Junior Show, the Nebraska State Fair. We've got our evaluator here, Dustin Hurlbert. Dustin's from where again? Is it South Dakota?
South Dakota.
Okay.
But I can't, they ranch up there, I know, but I don't really know his. I don't know his bio as far as.
I didn't hear his bio there earlier when we were firing off the first class there earlier. Okay, he's going to give us his evaluation.
Class winners, because I think they're really good from this calf all the way down to the cow-calf pair. A heifer calf that hit me hard when she come in the show ring the first time, and she still hits me hard. It's hard for these heifer calves when they come to town for probably the first time, but that one's like extra special in my mind. She sits back in that knee. She's good shouldered. She's good fronted. She's level topped. She's got some substance of bone to her. She's you get behind her, there's some power there. That one, young lady, you have a really, really good heifer calf in my mind. And then in that second class week, the heifer that won that class was the combination animal of the class in my mind, just ultra complete. She comes back out here and she still is ultra complete. She's long bodied from the point of her shoulder back into the top of her hooks, and she's big enough boned, and she's got enough foot size, and just an ultra complete one in my mind. Going to be a great, great cow someday. The heifer that wins the third, another one that's ultra complete. She's level in her lines. You get behind her, there's some muscle there. She's sound, kind of has a brood cow look to her. Then we get to the heifer that wins the fourth class. Another one that hits you from every angle. She's powerful. She lays in nice enough in that shoulder. She's carrying some condition, but that's, like I said when she was in class, that's all right in my mind. It's hard to keep these show heifers. We expect so much out of them at the end of the day, and we want every day to be perfect for them, and we're trying to get them as big-bellied and burly as we can. So it's okay that she's got a little bit of front. I think, with that little bit of shoulder she has the extra power behind there to go with it. She got a lot of muscle in that lower third. She's got plenty of bone for me. She's big-footed. You get behind her. She's stout, square from her hooks to her pins. Another really good one. Then we come to this fifth heifer here. One I really like just as being a combination animal when she was in class. Like I said in class, if I change her, you'd want to stouten her up in that lower third when you get behind her. But this is another one that's ultra complete, really nice, feminine looking, just a brood cow written all over her. And then you come to a pair, and you know, I talked to that bull calf in class, and he comes back out here for champion overall. And in my mind, he's a stud. You know, you get behind him, he's got some power behind that shoulder. He's big topped, he's big butted. He lays in nice with the hind leg there. He's set back in his knee. That's a high quality calf. And then you get to that cow, and you look at her any angle, and she's got power. Yet with that power, she looks like a lady. And in my mind, you know, that's what a cow-calf pair should look like in my mind. She's just extra power, and she's putting everything into that calf and still looks that good. So I'm going to take one last look at them. Let's go ahead and give the Hereford exhibitors a round of applause, and I'll go get you a champion in reserve.
Okay, Tim, here we go. This is going to be the grand champion Hereford female here. There's a lot of good comments about a lot of them out there in that lineup. He's got a tough choice on his hands. He did talk a lot about the cow-calf pair, though. And there you go.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Bremer girls.
Bremer girls. They got grand champion Hereford. Very nice pair. So that'll move up Brennan Mickey to fill that void. I'm going to do a little more sorting and looking here. He might be coming to this January heifer of Tolles, perhaps. I know he sure talked a lot about that heifer and liked her quite a bit.
I'm going to come back. Maybe not. Yep, going to come back and use the...
There you go. You took Cashlin Krebs.
Yep.
Congratulations, Cashlin and family. And there you have it. That puts the Hereford show in the books.
Yep.
Your champion
Good Hereford show.
Yep.
Is from the cow-calf pair class. That is entry 4074, EF Lady Queen K17, exhibited by Kira Bremer of Fullerton, Nebraska. Your reserve champion Hereford goes to entry 3102. It's Pixie, exhibited by Cashlin Krebs of Gordon, Nebraska. Congratulations to you Hereford exhibitors. Coming up next, we'll be exhibiting our Maine-Anjou junior breeding heifers. Next in will be class 2400 junior heifer calves born January 1st, 2024 or after.
Here's an ultra complete April 3rd heifer calf. She's got style to burn when you get off of the side of her. She's cool headed, she's cool necked. That next comes out of the top side of that shoulder. She's nice and flat in that shoulder. Comes back into a big old rib, and she's square when you get behind her. Just a really ultra complete way to start this class. Young man's got a great prospect heifer calf.
Okay, here we go, Tim. We're going to start into the Maine-Anjous. We got that first class out of the way. That was really a nice, fancy April heifer calf there from Jet Fogarty out of Wald Hill, Nebraska. Had himself a nice little heifer.
It's a new family. We had a show circuit online sale for them first year last year. Did a nice job. They had a feeder steer coming out tonight. They won the 4-H feeder calves with one here. And
very good.
he's been putting some really good embryos in and flushing some cows. And
sounds like they're very progressive.
They're getting after it.
That's good. That's good. We're going to have just a total of, we had a scratch in that last class, so we're going to have 4 of them in this.
Yep, now we got a Shoals.
We're going to have a Shoals heifer. Each one's going to be an individual entry there in this show.
And this is that fall. that they had at the showdown that
Okay.
we all really liked.
Yep.
And this young man's father told me what she was 16 times. And I forgot all 16.
I was just gonna say,
And I even
did
looked
you
it
did
up.
you did you write it down?
I was going to see if I still had it in my phone. But I remember it was out of a Memphis Mafia cow.
He's got himself a
Here's
nice
a
one.
September heifer coming at you. Another one that's got eye appeal to burn. You know, she's really good in that head and neck and flat shouldered. She's big ribbed and she gets and she moves good enough around the ring for you. Could definitely stand some more competition in this division. It'll be fun to get her back out here for overall in here in a few classes. So congratulations, young man.
First place in Class 2402 goes to entry 1443. Shoals Miss Brinkley.
All right, that's going to bring in
ET exhibited by Shoals Cattle
the
of
May
Loomis,
heifer.
Nebraska.
Frankie.
Next,
Frankie is
2404,
being
Summer
shown
Yearling
by
Heifers,
Vienna
born
Cells
May
out of
1st,
Omaha,
August 31st
Nebraska.
of 2023.
We got looks like we have a pretty darn competitive Maine show here.
Yeah,
Even
and
though we're
that's
going to
how it
have
was.
4, but it's going to be competitive. I tell you, folks, if you want entertainment, you ought to be where I'm sitting. Just to my left, there's a gentleman that's trying to act like he knows how to run an iPhone, and it is pretty entertaining material. That's right,
me?
Tim. It's you. I'm talking about
it is
you.
me. Who? What? Well, it's been driving me nuts. We're going to see if we get any.
And Tim's going to do a little reconnaissance for us, see if we can figure some stuff out.
Yep.
Here comes Judge Dustin.
Yep.
Here's a single entry. It's got a little more substance of bone, maybe a little bigger footed, deeper heeled than those two ahead of us. The one you really got to appreciate when you get off to the side of her for eye appeal again. Extra style. She's level in her top. She's level from her hooks to her pins. You get behind her, and she's got some muscle to her, which I appreciate. Just another high-quality individual in this Maine-Anjou division. So it'll be fun. Get them back out here for Champion Drive.
All right, we're down to just one more class of them here, and that's going to be Corey Kirsten coming in with Fires Victoria 20L. She is a January 19th heifer.
We've got Class 2408 Junior Yearling Heifers.
And this is gonna round out the last class of the day for the Maine-Anjous. And then we'll bring all 4 of those individuals back in here for the Grand Champion honors.
Another high-quality single individual here. It's going to be fun to come back. She gets around the ring. She moves nice. She's starting to put a little condition up in that chest, but, you know, it doesn't affect her structure by any means. Just real solid, complete, really good heifers. So we'll talk about them a little more when we bring them back out in here for division. So let's go ahead and give them a round of applause for a high-quality set of mains.
Okay, that rounds it out. Got to give Corey credit. She knows her heifer. Every time the heifer started looking towards the outgate, she's trying to keep pushing and going. She turned her the other way, and heifer said, oh, yeah, this is all right. No problem. Tim, I got to put you on the spot. What do you know? What do you learn? What do you got for us?
I cannot make it pick it up. I even have a registration number, and it won't. I mean, I honestly do know how to do this, and I honestly am not. I don't think we have. How's that go? Well, like they say, beam me up, Scotty. There's no intelligent life on this planet.
Okay, we're going to bring all 4 of those individuals back in here and make for a really nice lineup for the Champion Drive. We've got Jet Fogarty from Walt Hill with his April heifer calf. Then we got that September heifer calf from Shoals.
Yeah. Garrett Shoals.
Yep. From Loomis, Nebraska.
Miss Vienna.
Yep.
And Corey Kirsten.
Corey Kirsten. Tell you what, there's only 4 in the show, but goodness gracious, there could have been a lot more in this show by the looks of these 4. And I think not so sure these 4 wouldn't have been right here where they are now.
Yeah, they can all stand some heat. Boy, that little calf. Ooh.
Yeah, pretty darn special. Looks like there's kind of 2 that might fit together a little bit more than the others, but we'll see. We'll see exactly what the judge thinks. That's just your opinion, my opinion.
Yeah, and I don't.
That's not a paying opinion today.
No, it isn't.
Rarely is it a paying opinion, you might want to say.
That's exactly right. Oh, September. He needs to move her a step. We're going to move them all kinds of steps.
We're going to cast them in motion here and just kind of see how good they are at the ground. The feeder calf show is going to kick off what tonight at 7 o'clock?
7 o'clock.
Right?
Unless they back this one up.
And we've got who judging that?
Dustin Frank.
Dustin Frank. Okay. I thought we had a pair of Dustins doing the judging.
Yeah, we got Dustin and Dustin. We got a little go hero ways yet, though. What do you got? The maintainers, and you got Shorthorns, and you got
Sims.
high semis and low semis.
Yep.
And some AOBs.
And then you'll run into other breeds and composites. 14, 22.
You know what else we're having?
What else there?
They might be on there. Are we having a junior breeding heifer showmanship?
Oh, I seen that on that last page. And I didn't know if that was actually going to be this evening or if that is actually going to be for a later point in time. But I'm looking at all those names, and those are names that have been out here on the halter today.
Yep.
Okay, here comes the judge going to give us a little color commentary.
Yep.
Really good set of Maine-Anjous out here when you get them all back out here. This heifer calf, she's extremely high quality in my mind. She's neat in her shoulders. She's neat in that neck. She's got style to burn. She's long-bodied. I'm not going to lie. This one really is in contention, and it's really hard for me to go off and use a heifer calf, an April heifer calf, but I think that one's high enough quality that, it's in the back of my mind. I haven't totally made my mind up yet, but I do appreciate that one for everything she is. Then we move into that fall division, that September there. You get off the side of her, she profiles really nice. She's nice shouldered. She's nice chested. You want to pick on that one a little bit. She might run a little bit downhill to the point of her shoulder. And, I'd like to she moves good enough for me. She doesn't really get out and move the way I'd like her to and fall into that front track. So I'd like to loosen them hocks up a little bit. But, there's some give or take on all these heifers, all 4 of these class winners. So I'm just going to point out what I'm seeing so you guys know. Then we get into the one here that wins that summer division. And, we talked to her in that class, and she's just ultra complete. Really nice in her shoulder. She got extra substance of bone. She's got depth of heel. You get behind her, there's some power there, which we really appreciate. Just another high-quality individual that definitely stands some competition out here. And then we bring that January back out here, and, I made a comment in class that, you'd like to clean up that chest a little bit. She maybe stands a little wide with her front legs there just because of that chest. You get her back out here, and you'd like to see her relax that tail head a little bit when she gets out and moves. And, it's just a little coarser in my eyes when I'm standing out here. So, like I said, I'll go get you a champion in reserve, but again, only 4 in this division, but 4 high-quality ones. Let's go ahead and give them a round of applause. I'll get you a champion in reserve.
Okay, here we go. Judge is going to go out there and make his selection. He's going to slap the grand champion.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go to Vienna Cells.
Yep.
Yes, sure enough. Congratulations, Vienna Cells and family. Nice job. That's on nice female.
Yep. And that, I know, came from our feeder calf judge. Dustin Frank bred that one.
Oh, he did? Okay.
And I used to know what that one was bred. That's why we got Frankie. And
Oh, they got the name, sure.
Oh, boy.
think he's going to go back and maybe scoop up that fall heifer calf we've been talking about.
Maybe, yep. There you go.
Yep, sure enough. Okay. Garrett Scholes. Congratulations to Garrett and family.
Your champion Maine-Anjou comes out of class 2404. It's entry 1402. Frankie, exhibited by Vienna Sells of Omaha, Nebraska. Your reserve champion Maine-Anjou goes to entry 1443. Shoals Miss Brinkley, L41ET, exhibited by Shoals Cattle of Loomis, Nebraska. Congratulations to you Maine-Anjou exhibitors. Coming up next, we'll be showing our maintainer junior breeding heifers. In the ring now, class 2404 summer yearling heifers born May 1st, August 31st of 2023.
Sir. So here is LJ. This is as good as it gets heifer. He's had a great year with that one, LJ Beamer, or LJ Wells.
Here's another one that's got some style to burn. That neck comes out of the top side of that shoulder really high. One you can appreciate. That knee sets back really nice. Comes down into that shoulder, back into that foregrip. You get behind her, there's some power there. There's some substance of bone. Just one that you really appreciate for the mass she has, yet still is flat-shouldered and really looks nice and looks like a female. So congratulations, young man.
First place in class 2404 goes to entry 4014 HARP Miss Spark ET, exhibited by LJ Wells of Norfolk, Nebraska. Coming in now, class
Well, LJ, he had
2406
himself a nice
spring
one right
yearling
there.
heifers.
For sure.
Had the
Now
chrome
he's had
on
a
her.
good year. You know, he's won the fair. He's won love. She's hung in tough. You get on top of that when you get around that one. That one, she just draws to. She just grows on you.
Well, I was
all
just
the
going to
time.
say, particularly, you know, them that are chromed up like that, man,
How
the
we
bigger they
doing, man?
get, they just really,
up,
they
Justin?
really shine up.
That So that little calf that won that, little feeder heifer is an all meat data bank I-80.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Got it all in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Line her right up.
Okay, we got Vienna here again with Monroe here in the maintainer division. April heifer. And then there's just two in the next class. And then you're going to be in the grand champion mode again here on the maintainer side of the equation.
I think they, here's our judge.
Another heifer in this maintainer division that has extra power when you get behind her, up over her top. Really lays nice in that shoulder, back into that foregrip and into that rear flank. Just another high quality one. It'll be fun to get her back out here and compare her to the other class winners when we get to the champion drive.
Results in class 2406. First place goes to entry 1403. The animal's name is Monroe, exhibited by Vienna Sells of Omaha, Nebraska. Coming in next, class 2408, junior yearling heifers. There are two entries in this class.
All right. Well, we got Riley Benish with an all-me Garth. And we got Boyd Frazier with a 305L. That heifer was reserved last night in the steer cow thing. red deals. You need out of here?
Yep. We're gonna go. I'll be back.
Yep. You get to go up there. I'll run it. Yeah. You going up to the fancy bar?
Oh no.
Here's one you really appreciate on
Turn
the
me down just a second.
standstill
Where?
for sure. You know, she's long-bodied, she's long-spined, she's got plenty of rib shape, she's nice in that knee. But you set this one in motion. She doesn't really cover her tracks the way that I'd really like her to. She gets a little stiff off both ends when you really get out and motor with her. But that's picking on her pretty hard. That's still a really high-quality one. Then, you know, the blue roan looking one here, you know, you'd soften her up a little bit, maybe make her a little strong in their hook and loin in that area there, maybe peel a little bit of condition out of her, but she gets around the ring with good structure. Let's go ahead and give these guys a round of applause.
Results in class 2408. First place goes to entry 3788, ACMD. So Sweet 305L, exhibited by Briley Benish of Pierce, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 3710, 305L, exhibited by Boyd Frazee of Pender, Nebraska. Now we'll be selecting our champion and reserve maintainer junior breeding heifers.
Okay, in the ring right now we have the champion maintainer heifer. Got an entry from L.J. Wells, Vienna Sells, and Briley Banish of May and April and a January.
here's 3 high quality class winners that they come back out here. I'm just going to talk them real quick. This black and white heifer, she hits you hard. I talked to her in class, for how much power she has. She gets, for as much muscle as she does have in her, she's probably the freest, easiest moving out here of the 3. She gets out and she reaches really nice, and her hock is nice and loose when she moves. That neck comes out the top side of that shoulder. I guess my concern with her is if she maybe just a tick round muscled for me. But that's picking on a really, really good one. You get into this heifer that wins that second class, one that hits you hard when she comes in the ring, extra stylish. She gets out and she moves good enough. She doesn't really quite cover her track, fully and as easily as that heifer in the first that won that first class. But you have to appreciate her that she's long bodied, she's level from her hooks to her pins. There's muscle when you get in behind her. She's got a real good show ring eye appeal to her, and I think she's sound enough, definitely. Then we get in this heifer that wins the third. Like I said, standing still, I love this one. She's awesome. She's flat-shouldered, she's long-spined, she's big-hipped, she's big-footed, she's got substance of bone to her. But you set her in motion, she gets a little straight for me on both ends, gets a little quick when you get her out and move her. But I'm going to go ahead, I'll take one last look at these guys, and I'll get you a champion in reserve. Let's go ahead and give these maintainer exhibitors a round of applause.
Okay, your champion maintainer goes to Vienna Cells. On Monroe in reserve goes to L.J. Wells on HARP Miss Spark ET. Congratulations to them. Okay. Up next, we have the Shorthorn Show. We've got 4 classes of 4. I'll be back in just a minute. We'll set this down for just a minute. Let the big voice guy talk to you. Take a necessary break. We'll be back in a little bit. We've got Shorthorns, percentage semis, purebreds. So we got a little show left going, and forget in the other ring at 7 o'clock, coming up with a feeder calf show. So we'll, again, up next for the Shorthorns. It's Kinsley White with a April of 24 heifer calf.
All these breeds have started out with April heifer calves that are really high quality, and the Shorthorn's no different than those other breeds. One you really have to appreciate for her maternal look to her. She's long-bodied, she's sound, she's got some rib shape. Good, really high quality April heifer calf.
First place in our first class goes to entry 4525, PKB White Ollie ET, exhibited by Kinsley White of Springfield, Nebraska. Coming in now will be class 2402 senior heifer calves, born September 1st to December 31st of 2023.
Another single entry that has a real maternal look to her. Bold in her rib shape, sound, gets out and moves good. It'll be fun to evaluate her when we bring her back out for champion overall.
First place goes to entry 3585, Crook Margie's Dream, exhibited by Mara Yendrick of David City, Nebraska. Coming up next, we've got Class 2406, Spring Yearling Heifers, born March 1st to April 30th of 2023.
Another high quality one to start this class with, bold in her rib shape. She gets out and she moves good. She's level. You get behind her. There's some power there. She's square from her hooks to her pins. Just a real logical place to start this class. In order for the heifer in second to stand any higher, I'd like to relax her in her knees a little bit, especially that left front. Just relax her, set those back. You'd like to give her some more rib shape. But she's level in her lines. She's long from her hooks to her pins. Just going to be a real nice cow for the young lady. Just like to stouten that one up and make her a little more bold to stand any higher.
First place in Class 2406 goes to entry 4523, PKB Summer ET, exhibited by Paisley White of Springfield, Nebraska. Second place goes to entry 2044, TCC Cali 007, exhibited by Aubrey Jensen of Pierce, Nebraska. Coming in now is Class 2408, Junior Yearling Heifers, born January 1st to February 28th of 2023.
Here's one that's a little different from our other class winners. She is extra long bodied, extra long spined. She's nice in that neck and that shoulder, and she's bold in her rib shape. Gets around and moves good enough for me. Right now, we'll look at her some more when we bring her out here for Champion Drive, but just a real nice January that could stand some competition in this division. So congratulations, young man.
First place in Class 2408 goes to entry 2042, CSF Crystal Swan LL 2309 ET, exhibited by Keegan Holan of Pierce, Nebraska. Now we'll be bringing in all of our class winners from the Shorthorn Junior Breeding Heifer Show, and we'll be selecting your champion and reserve champion females.
you bring these 4 class winners back out here, and you know, like I said, that heifer calf, that April heifer calf is very high quality. I think has a very bright future. You know, and like I said, that last division too, it's really hard for me to go off and use an April heifer calf because I know how hard it is to get them to this size. Then we come in that fall division there. One that when she gets out and she moves, you know, she might come up in her top a little bit. But another high quality, she's got a brood cow look to her, just really a maternal look to her, and I appreciate that. Then the one that comes out of the 3rd class, you know, one you really have to appreciate when she stops and gets parked out here in the champion drive. We didn't get a real good look at her. She was kind of being antsy in the class, but, you know, you get this one back out here, and she's real long-bodied. She's good from her hooks to her pins. She gets out. She moves good enough. Probably the soundest one of the 4 out here at this stage of the game. But just one for her overall completeness that I really appreciate. And then you bring out this last class winner, probably the longest spined one in the class. You know, she's flat-shouldered. She's got nice rib shape. Concerns me a little bit when she moves away from you. She wants to get that left hind leg outside of her skeleton, kind of. And so, but I mean, she's sound enough. Definitely she'll be fine as a cow, but that's just nitpicking on them when we got to get down to the nitty gritty of picking a champion in reserve. And that's just kind of what I've seen in these 4. So let's go ahead and give these guys a round of applause. I'll go get you a champion in reserve.
Emma.
Emma. Oh, yeah. Hi.
Final call, class 2402 of the
Your champion Shorthorn goes to entry 4523. PKB Summer ET exhibited by Paisley White of Springfield, Nebraska. Reserve champion goes to entry 2042. CSF Crystal Swan LL 2309 ET exhibited by Keegan Holan of Pierce, Nebraska.
Amy made some too.
In the ring now, we have shifted gears and changed breeds. We are now exhibiting our percentage Simmental junior breeding heifers. In the class now is class 2400 junior heifer calves born January 1st, 2024 and after.
Real nice heifer calf to start. Another one, and you guys have heard me talk about maternal look all night, but another one that comes at me and hits me with a maternal look to her. She's feminine headed, she's nice necked, she's flat shouldered, she comes back, she's bold sprung for a heifer calf. All her angles look to be right. Looks like she's got a bright future to her. Heifer calf in second. You know, one that you'd probably like to put a little more muscle in her when you get around behind her maybe. But another one that's bold in her rib shape and nice fronted and sound when she gets around the ring. Just another high quality class of Simmental heifer calves.
First place in class 2400 goes to entry 4501. BBBJ Mavis 770M, exhibited by Barrett Butler of Bancroft, Nebraska. And second placed, entry 300 HILB/WCS Precious Lace M6K, exhibited by Brooke Hansen of Laurel, Nebraska. Coming in now, we have class 2402 senior heifer calves born September 1st to December 31st of 2023.
Well, here's a September heifer that hits you pretty hard when she comes in the ring for just her substance alone. Everywhere you look at her, you know, she's got a little extra bone, a little extra foot, depth of heel, real bold in her rib, muscle when you get behind her. Just a real complete animal to start this class. In order for the heifer in second to stand any higher, you know, you'd like to get around behind her and stouten her up a little bit, maybe give a little more natural rib shape, clean her up in that underline just a little bit. But she gets out and she moves good. She's sound. Just a nice project for the young lady.
First place in class 2402 goes to entry 217 KLER Beauty Doll 399L, exhibited by Sutton Hill of Nunn, Colorado. And second place goes to entry 2338 VCR Chica 12L, exhibited by Blair Bueller of Fairburn.
Okay, I am back. We've lost Brad for a moment, but I think he will be back. We are coming to third class, March to April heifers. There are 6 in this class. Sure enough, got some power in here. Heifers that have done a little winning in their own right. There are, in the ring in order is Wacy Lang, Caitlin Grice, Brianna Benish, Tara Mueller, entry from Charolais Simmentals, and High Five Cattle from West Point.
Here's a bald-faced heifer that hits you hard when she comes to the ring. Just her hair coat just draws you in. She's long spine. She sits back in that knee. She's bold in her ribs. She's just a really good, complete heifer. You know, I guess if I was going to pick on her at all, she's another one of them heifers that just doesn't get out and move and reach that front track the way I really like to see them. But that is a high quality one standing there on the stand still. Heifer that comes in second, gets out, moves good. She's bold in her rib shape. She's level in her lines. She's nice. She's in good shape. She's squaring her hooks to her pins. She just fits in that second hole pretty easily. The heifer in third, kind of one of them heifers, isn't blessed with the hair coat that some of these others have. But what you see is what you get, and she's ultra complete. But you get behind her, and you'd like to stouten her up a little bit over that top, right behind that shoulder, maybe pop her pins out a little bit to square her up a little bit. But another really high-quality maternal put-together one. Then we run into a heifer that slopes off from her, hooks to her pins a little bit. Another one you'd like to power up a little bit behind that shoulder, maybe give her just a little bit more natural rib shape to her. But she gets around the ring and she moves good. Just like to stouten that one up to make her stand any higher. And then we get into a red one that the young lady, she's not getting along very good with her, so she doesn't want to get out and travel very well. She wants to come up in that tail head. Just a little coarser made one for my liking to stand any higher today. But
Okay, spring yearling heifers winning that class. Brianna Benish, actually with the changes coming out of Boyer Tammy, daughter. And second was High Five Cattle with Felt Miss Gwen. Third in class was Lacey Lang from Minden, Nebraska. Fourth, Tara Mueller from Hunter, Kansas. MTAR Rose. And fifth was Caitlin Grice from Aurora, Nebraska. Tronic Simmentals had a scratch in that class. Up next, we have the January, February heifers. We've got, should be 5 in that class. Tara Taylin Griving, Isabella Warner, Jekka Yaw, Bailey Grant, and Remington Yaw. Heifers born from January 1st to February 20th.
We will be starting the 19th annual Open Prospect Calf Jackpot Show here shortly at 7 o'clock p.m.
You just said here in the other ring. Gonna join the jackpot show is gonna start. I will do my best to get over there and keep you updated on that as time allows. We're gonna do the I will finish you here with through the Supreme Heifer. We've got purebreds and to come after the percentage and an ORB and some commercials, and then they'll be picking I believe a top 3.
If there's a Reagan Lyle Bowles from Atwood, Kansas, please come to the announcer stand. Reagan Bowles to the announcer stand, please.
I chose to start the class with the one that I think is truer from her hooks to her pins and has more natural muscle down in that lower third. And you know, for as much muscle as she has, she gets out and reaches her stride and moves plenty sound enough. She's level top, she's big topped, yet she's still flat in that shoulder. She doesn't have the hair coat that the heifer does in second, and this one's kind of what you see is what you get, and I think this is the most complete one in the class. Here's a heifer that hit me real hard when she come in. She gets moving around the ring. She wants to drop down in her hooks, and you know, you get behind her and she gets pretty narrow based, and just her hocks don't flex out the way I'd like to see them go when she's walking away from me. Gets a little narrow. Heifer in third. Heifer in third, real long spine, long hip type of heifer. Like to see a little more rib shape to stand any higher today. But she is longer body than this red one. The red one's giving the young lady a little trouble, so it's a little hard to get a look at her. But, you know, once you do get a look at her, you can see that she's full of red meat. She's square from her hooks to her pins. She's good topped. And then we're going to round out the class with one just a little greener put together. Real nice profiling, you know, just like to see a little more WDA, a little more natural shape to this one to stand any higher.
Results from Class 2408 Junior Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 1854. W bar C MS Luann L559, exhibited by Isabella Warner of Wilbur, Nebraska. Second place, entry 4270 JSUL Honey 3268L, exhibited by Bailey Grant of Weston, Nebraska. Third place, entry 397 JVP Miss Nebraska 7L, exhibited by Jekka Yaw of Imperial, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry 400 JVP Miss Yafia Mama 23L ET, exhibited by Remington Yaw of Imperial, Nebraska. And fifth place, entry number 18 Wirtz Miss Indy L301, exhibited by Talon Graving of Chapman, Nebraska. Coming in now, 2410 Senior Yearling Heifers.
Okay, here's going to be our champion. Here's going to be our champion female. We're going to have Barrett Butler, Class 1. Sutton Hill out of Class 2. Brianna Benish out of Class 3. And Class 4, as we just saw, Isabella Warner.
With us today is Dustin Frank. Dustin comes from Chapel, Nebraska, where he owns and operates Frank's Cattle and Genetics with his wife Kendra and son Jesse. The Frank family specializes in raising C-stock Angus and Red Angus cattle that are marketed through their annual bull and female sales. We welcome Dustin here.
And competing for the champion percentage, Simmental heifer.
We'll have a market class and a breeding class. The champion in each of those will receive $1,000. Reserve champion $750. Third in the market will get $500 and $400 in the breeding. Fourth in the market will get $300 and $250 in the breeding. Fifth will get $150 in the market, $100 in the breeding, and sixth and seventh will also receive $100 apiece. So there's quite a bit on the line over here. It's going to be a fun and exciting show. Are you ready? He says he's ready.
up, like I said, in class. Real neat, real feminine in that head and neck and shoulder, and goes back into a big rib cage and gets out, moves really, really sound, and has a really bright future ahead of her. Really appreciate that one. And then we come into a September heifer that's ultra long bodied, boulder in her rib shape. Gets around and moves good. You get behind her, she's full of muscle. Just, really good, solid brood cow there. And then you get to the one that really hits you hard and really screams at you, I need to win. But then you put her in motion, in my mind, and I'm picking on her pretty hard when she doesn't get out and track the way I'd really like her to, but that one's awfully, awfully good. I think she's probably sound enough in this division, but I really haven't made my mind up totally yet on that. And then we get into this fourth one, the one that wins that fourth class. In that class won for being the soundest one, having the most muscle, the squarest hipped, just levelest line, boldest made one in that class. Let's go ahead and give him a round of applause. I'll take one last look at him, go get you a champion in reserve.
And winning the low percentage Simmental heifers, in my mind, by a landslide, is Brianna Benish. No, taking nothing away from the other heifers. There's 4 other dang nice heifers out here, don't get me wrong. I think we got a... Here's a judge.
You bring that second in that division or in that class there. She really does come into contention for me. You get behind her, she's level from her hooks to her pins. She's square made. She's got a brood cow look to her. She's real feminine in that head and kind of lays into that shoulder. So she really comes into contention. I'm going to take a last look and go get you a reserve.
Simmental Show, your champion goes to entry 3787, JBOY Tammy 387L, exhibited by Brenna Benish of Pierce, Nebraska. And your reserve goes to entry 3355, Felt NAH Miss Gwen 120L, exhibited by High Five Cattle Company of West Point, Nebraska. Congratulations to you, percentage Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer exhibitors. We will now start our purebred Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer show on the south end of the arena, and we should be getting results from our first class of breeding heifers in the jackpot show on the north.
Okay, over here in the south ring, we have the first class of purebred Simmental heifers. There are 4 head in the class: Corey Kirsten, Journey Reeson, Cade Hogan, and Tanner Hansen. These are the Springborn 24 heifer calves. If you are watching at home, if you're interested, on the other side, the North Ring, also being broadcast here on Show Barn Flicks, is the Open Prospect Feeder Show. Justin Frank is just getting done with the first class of calves over there. I'm going to bounce over there when my help gets back. If my help gets back, we'll try to catch up before we get to the steer show for sure, at least. But right now we got lightweight breeding heifers going on that side.
Results in your jackpot breeding heifer first class. First place goes to EMS. Second to Open Diamond Box Cattle and Services. And third to Charlie Winters. Coming in next, we'll have Class 2 in your breeding heifer jackpot show. These cattle will weigh from 408 pounds to 490.
Here's a little baldy heifer calf that hits you real hard when she gets the ring. She screams at you, "Here I am," and her ring presence and everything. She's very sharp made. She's very feminine in that head and that neck, down into that chest, and flat shouldered and bold in her rib. Just a real neat made one. I really like that one quite a bit. Then we get into one in second. You know, when you get this one parked, she's kind of the same way. She screams at me, "Here I am. Come get me." Really nice in her head. Lays in that neck and shoulder real nice. Another one bold in her rib. You get this one out and she wants to come up in her top a little bit. And, you know, I know these are heifer calves and they need to relax and let that tail head down. So you got to forgive them for a little bit like that. But in order to stand any higher, when you get that one out and move, she just needs to come down in her top a little bit. Heifer in third, definitely the heaviest muscled, longest bodied one. You know, I'd just like to tone her down in her tail head a little bit, level that down in there, real nice to level her hip. She gets out, she moves good, you know, and maybe like clean that front end up just a little bit down into that chest to stand any higher in this class today. And then we run into one in fourth. Just needs a little more WDA, a little more stoutness when you get behind her. She's sound and fighting the halter, but just one we just need to bolden up a little bit to stand any higher today.
Okay, in that first class, we had
Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer Show. First place goes to entry 2634 M/H Too Easy, exhibited by Cade Hogan of Sutherland, Nebraska. Second place, entry 1771 RESN Miss Carlos Epic 01M, exhibited by Journey Reeson of Hoskins, Nebraska. Third place, entry 2909 LKCC Miss Carolina Reaper 124M, exhibited by Corey Kirsten of Gretna, Nebraska. Fourth place, entry 296, that is Barbie, exhibited by Tanner Hansen of Laurel, Nebraska. Coming in the arena on the south end, we are bringing in
Okay, and I just got a message from the boss man. Vaughn Sievers wanted me to remind everybody that this Junior Breeding Heifer Show, we'll be picking 5 head. We will pick a top 5, excuse me. I'm picking a top 5 over everything Grand and Reserve. Excuse me, here's our judge again.
Here's a red heifer over here on the breeding heifer side that can definitely stand some more competition. I really like this one a lot. She's long necked, neck comes out the top side of that shoulder. She's long spine. She's got some muscle when you get behind her. She's got some extra bone, extra substance down in that hoof. Just a real complete, really, really good one that can stand some more competition in this division.
Results in Class 2402 in your purebred Simmental show on the South Ring. First place goes to entry 5085. That is PMC Miss County WOCO, exhibited by Tia Mueller of Hunter, Kansas. Coming in next will be Class 2404 Summer Yearling Heifers, born May 1st, August 31st of 2023.
Another high quality single entry over here, June heifer that comes at you, and you know she's just complete. You know, one of those that doesn't have any big pieces that really stick out to you, but just adequate and has enough of everything, I guess. Another June that's real nice. So it'll be fun to get her back out here and champion driving a little bit.
Results from Class 2404 in your Simmental Junior Heifer Show. First place goes to entry 4221. That is TDSC Miss Lela 360L, exhibited by Kaylee Goss of Beresford, South Dakota. Coming in next, we'll have Class 2406 Spring Yearling Heifers, born March 1st to April 30th of 2023.
A little more body and just a little more glue to be more competitive with those heavier heifers.
Results in your Jackpot Breeding Heifer Show, Class number 2. First place goes to Jeff Fogarty. Second place to Barrett Butler. Third place to Circle B Livestock LLC. Fourth place to Dylan Borg. And fifth place to Open Box Diamond Cattle Services. They will be keeping 2 back in contention for your top breeding heifers. Coming in now, we will have Class 3 in your breeding heifer jackpot show. These calves weigh from 518 pounds to 556 pounds.
Okay, we're here. We've got the March, April heifers. Harper Ross, High Five Cattle, Easton Hill, and Lou Katz. And purebred semi-heifers right now. And I'm going to bow out from this side for just a minute and put it on autopilot. We need to get somebody over to the feeder calf side too for a while, so I'm gonna go help out over there for a little bit. I believe our man Brad will be back in a minute if he didn't get lost at the bar.
Results in your breeding heifer jackpot class in Class 3. First place goes to Cade Hogan. Second place to Beamer Cattle Company. Third place to Circle B Livestock LLC. Fourth place to Whitley Rutt. And fifth place to Clara Rasmussen. They're going to keep back the first and seconds from that class. In the ring now, we're bringing in class number 4. These breeding heifers range in weight from 560 to 586 pounds.
Over here on the breeding heifer side, you get one that come in the ring just bold any direction you look at her. Is she pushing some condition? Yeah, she is, but she's still true at the ground. When she gets out and moves, she reaches out and fills that track. She's long-bodied. She's bold in her rib. She's deep-flanked. She's got extra substance of bone. Just a real powerful made female to win this class. And then the heifer in second, probably the longest bodied heifer in the class. But you get around behind her, and maybe like to stouten her up right in behind that shoulder and that heart girth. But some of that comes from because she is so long bodied, probably an extra rib longer. But she gets out and she moves really good. I think she's going to be an awesome brood cow for the young man on down the road. It's a shame you have to put a heifer of this quality in third, but maybe just not as long bodied as I'd like to see her to stand any higher. I'd like to lay that tail head down in just a little bit. Another one that profiles really nice when you get off to the side and she gets out and moves. But, like I said, just one of them like to stouten up a little bit to stand any higher. And then this fourth place heifer, you get off the side, you look at her, she's big, square. I'd like to see a little more rib shape to her. And then when she gets and moves away from you, she gets a little quick off both ends. And, you'd like to refine her in that tail head layer down in there a little bit to stand any higher. But that's a really good fourth place heifer to round out the class.
Results in your purebred Simmental junior breeding heifer class on the south side of the arena. First place goes to entry 335, JSUL Reba 3126L, exhibited by Harper Ross of Murray, Nebraska. Second place to entry 212, KLER/GANA Loretta L010, exhibited by Easton Hill of Nunn, Colorado. Third place, entry 2399, KLNL Cali L03, exhibited by Luke Katz of Beatrice, Nebraska. And fourth place, entry 3353, Miss Liberty 311 HFK, exhibited by High Five Cattle Company of West Point, Nebraska. Coming in the ring now on the south side of the arena is class 2408, junior yearling heifers born January 1st to February 28th of 2023. Results from the Prospect Breeding Heifer Class number 4. First place goes to Jelinek Cattle Company. Second place to Tyler Maratz. Third to Hayden Schroeder. And fourth to Eisenhower Cattle Company. Coming in next, we'll have Class 5. These breeding heifers will weigh and range from 604 pounds to 628 pounds. I believe we're keeping 2 out of that last class.
Here on the purebred semi side, just a complete animal here that comes into the ring and wins this class. You kind of look at her any angle, and she's another one that's adequate everywhere, not just bold pieces that really stick out. Just like I said, just adequate everywhere. She's got enough ribs. She's level from her hooks to her pins. She holds her top well together. When she's standing there and she gets out and moves, she also holds her top together. She's feminine headed. Really appreciate that one for what she is. Young man's doing a great job of showing this big heifer here. You know, this one to me maybe gets a little cresty. You know, clean her up in that neck there underneath that throat latch. Maybe touch tight-hearted. When she gets out and goes, she wants to come up in that top just a little bit. But another one you got to appreciate for the substance of bone and just her overall eye appeal. And then a heifer here in third. When she first come in, I thought this was my class winner, and you get her out here, and she's standing there, and she kind of loses her top right in behind that shoulder, maybe gets a little tight in that hook area and pushing a little bit of condition. But you got to appreciate her for the rib shape she has. You get behind her, she's got some muscle to her too in that lower third. Really good third place heifer. Then young lady coming out in fourth here. One, you just want to stouten up, make her bolder everywhere. Just a little more bolder in her rib shape. Another big-footed, sound type female, just a functional female. And then one, when you get her out, she gets to moving. She's, you know, a little restricted in her hock. She wants to come up in her top a little bit, but she's longer bodied than the red heifer. You know, probably a little more natural muscle when you get over the top of them. And then you got a young man with the red heifer, just not acting right and getting real quick off both ends, but one you have to appreciate for what she is. So let's go ahead and give him a round of applause.
Results in your purebred Simmental Junior Breeding Heifer Class 2408. First place goes to entry 2914 LKCC. Miss Ivy 17L, exhibited by Kennedy Parks of Papillion, Nebraska. Second place to entry 2236. The heifer's name is Beth, exhibited by Hudson Schroeder of West Point, Nebraska. Third place to entry 1853. WC Miss Louisa L116, exhibited by Elsie Warner of Wilbur, Nebraska. Fourth place to entry 20. CTN Lola L819, exhibited by Talon Greving of Chapman, Nebraska. And fifth place, entry 1649, AS Sally 01L, exhibited by Charity Schnelly of DeWitt, Nebraska. Sixth place, entry 3589, Gateway Miss Hot Hand L091, exhibited by Weston Stemick of Pierce, Nebraska. Coming in the arena now on the south side, it's Class 2410 Senior Yearling Heifers.
Yeah, here's a single entry senior yearling on this side. One that's ultra complete. Really sets back nice in that knee, and she's nice shouldered, and you just appreciate a lot of things about her. You get behind her, she's stout built, and you know, she has extra substance of bone, and just a real nice September fall heifer. So it'll be exciting to see her back out here in Champion Drive.
Results from Class 2410 and your Simmental show on the south side. First place goes to entry 333, JSUL SWC Royce 2614K, exhibited by Madden Ross of Murray, Nebraska. Now we'll be bringing in all of our first and second place Simmental class winners, and we'll be selecting our champion and reserve purebred Simmental junior breeding heifer. In your breeding heifer jackpot class number 5, first place goes to Beamer Cattle Company. Second place to Charolais Simmentals. Third to Josie Wilson. Fourth to LZ Farms. Fifth to Adam Stutzman. Sixth to LZ Farms. And seventh to Trevon Rasmussen. They're going to keep 3 back from that class. Coming in now, we'll have class number 6. These heifers range in weight from 630 pounds to 684 pounds.
Over here on the Simmental side of things, I'm going to go ahead and talk these 6 here that won the classes because I think they're definitely worth it. Here's a Baldy heifer. I told you guys earlier that I really like this one, and I think I like her more now that she come back out in Champion Drive. I think this one's got a world of future to her. She's so awesome headed and necked and shouldered and leveling those lines going back, bold in her rib shape. When she gets out and moves, she wants to come up with that tail head, but I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt because it's her first trip to town. I asked him to hook it with the show stick, and it lays down there really nice. I've said all day long that it takes a lot for me to use a heifer calf, but I'll tell you this one's definitely in contention because I think of the world of that one right there. This red heifer, we talked to her, she was a single entry. Another one that's ultra complete, cool necked, nice shouldered, level in her top. Got a little extra substance of bone. When you get out and move her, she might want to come up in her top ever so slightly, but that's picking on a really good fall there. Then we come out in that third class. Just a meat and potato type heifer. What you see is what you get. Ultra complete. I think I said on this one, she's adequate everywhere. Not overpowering in any one place, but just a real solid cow. And then we come to the bold made one. Any direction you look at her, yeah, she's pushing some condition. But she handles it really well. She's still true at the ground when you get around front of her. She's soft in her pasterns. In my mind, you can carry some condition like that as long as you can back it up from the shoulder back. And this one does. She's huge ribbed. She's deep in her flank. She's big-footed, deep-heeled. You get behind her. She's big-topped. She's got a lot of muscle in her. But, yeah, I would like to peel some condition out of that front end. But, like I said, I think she handles it real well. Then we come into this 5th class here. Another meat and potatoes type, really long spined, just a maternal look to her, nice neck, nice shouldered. Got a little chest to her, but not too much. Like I said, just another really nice one. Then a senior yearling come in, and she reminded me a lot of the class 4 winner there. You bring her out here and you get to walking her, and she wants to come up in her top, and you get around in front of her. She's probably not as true at the ground as I'd like her to be. She favors that left front knee quite a bit when you get around. The more she stands there. So I guess in my mind that that she's not true at the ground like I'd like to see her, but that's picking on her because she is ultra complete, long-bodied, bold everywhere. Just a real high-quality one. So let's go ahead and give these guys a round of applause. I'll go get you a champion in a reserve. Congratulations, guys.
Your champion, purebred Simmental female, goes to entry 335, JSUL Reba 3126L, exhibited by Harper Ross of Murray, Nebraska, and reserve goes to entry 2634, M/H, Too Easy, exhibited by Cade Hogan of Sutherland, Nebraska. Congratulations to the Simmental exhibitors in that division. We will now move into our other registered breeds in our purebred junior breeding heifer show.
Real nice single entry over here on the ORBs. Red heifer that I think the young lady's going to have a bright future with. Real maternal look to her. Good rib shape, sound. It'll be fun to bring them back out when we get towards the end of the division here.
Results in the prospect breeding heifer show on the north side of the arena from Class 6. First place goes to LZ Farms. Second to Gentry O'Brien. Third to Wolf Farms. And they're going to be keeping one from that class. In the ring now, we have class number 7. These calves will range in weight from 718 to 744 pounds. Results in your ORB, other registered breed, purebred junior breeding heifer show from class 1. Entry 407, KGC Redeeming Red 31M was exhibited by Caitlin Grease of Aurora, Nebraska. In the ring now is class 2402 senior heifer calves born September 1st to December 31st of 2023. We do have one scratch in that class. So it's only a single entry.
Real high quality single entry over here in the ORB show. Just ultra complete is what comes to mind when this one come in the ring. She's got good hoof size under her. She's got some substance of bone. She's bold in her makeup. One that can definitely stand some competition in this division. It'll be fun to see her back out here in a little bit.
Results from class 2402 on the south side of the arena. First place goes to entry 1345, LBT African Queen 242L, exhibited by Charolais Simmentals of Wymore, Nebraska. In the ring now, we have class 2404 summer yearling heifers born May 1st, August 31st of 2023.
single entry again over here, but a high quality one in her own right. Really nice in that head and neck, and lays down in that shoulder. Just gets around the ring real nice. Maybe wants to come up in that top a little bit when she gets out and goes. But another one that's going to be fun to look at when we get them back out here for Champion Drive.
Results in Class 2404. First place goes to entry 4068. TTTS Glamour Shot 14L, exhibited by Oakley Jelinek of Osceola, Nebraska. Coming in now, we've got Class 2406, Spring Yearling Heifers born March 1st to April 30th of 2023. This will be another single entry class.
Over here in the ORB division, when this one hits the ring, she kind of hits you pretty hard. She's ultra complete. And all day long and throughout these divisions, you've been hearing me talk about finding the ones that are complete, bring the most things together in the complete package. And this one does that for me at this stage of the game. She gets out. She's really sound. It's going to be fun to see this one later on this division. So congratulations.
These results in your breeding heifer prospect show on the north side from Class 7. First place goes to Tenley Luby. Second place to Shoals Cattle. And now we'll be bringing back our keepbacks from all the earlier classes and be selecting our champion breeding heifer. Results on the south side of the ring from Class 2406 Spring Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 1833 CLAC Houdat Fancy 443L, exhibited by Hadley Dunklow of Wayne, Nebraska. Coming in now, we've got Class 2408 Junior Yearling Heifers and another single entry class.
This one has a very maternal look to her when she gets in here. She's up-headed, she's feminine-headed, she's nice-shouldered, plenty of rib shape to her, and she's leveling her lines. Just an ultra-complete type of heifer. It'll be fun to see her out here in a few minutes.
Results from Class 2408. First place goes to entry 849 RDBG Vera 207L, exhibited by Lily Pearson of Laurel, Nebraska. Coming in now, Class 2410 Senior Yearling Heifers born September 1st to December 31st of 2022. Tegan Butterfield is a scratch. Yep. So scratch that last class in our south side of the arena. So we'll be bringing back all of our first place in our other registered breed division. Should have 5 heifers for that division. In our south arena, this is the other registered breeds purebred junior breeding heifer division. And then we'll come back after this with our ORB composite junior breeding heifer division. So on the north side of the arena, we're bringing in all the first and second and all the callbacks from the breeding heifer classes. And now we will be selecting are we picking top 5 or top 7? Top.
Breeding is 5.
We'll be picking our top 5 in the Jackpot Breeding Heifer Show on the north side of the arena. Top 5.
Over here in the purebred ORBs, you get these class winners back out here, and they're all good in their own mind. When it comes down to it, it's down to 3. It's these 3 in the middle here. I really appreciate that red heifer there for the substance of bone, the foot mass she has. She's good fronted. She's nice shoulders. She's just brood cow written all over. She gets out. She moves really well. I really like that solid red heifer. Heifer coming out of that 3rd class there. One you really appreciate on the standstill. You get her out here and she gets a little quick off those hind wheels and maybe comes up in that top just a little bit, but still one you have to bring into contention when you're talking about champion reserve. Then the young lady that comes out of the 4th class, you know, we talked about how ultra complete she was when she hit the ring and how sound she was. I really like that one quite a bit. I'll take one last look at them here, and I'll go get you a champion reserve. Let's give them a round of applause for a nice set of heifers.
In your other registered breed purebred division, your champion goes to entry 1833 CLAC Houdat Fancy 443L, exhibited by Hadley Dunklau of Wayne, Nebraska. And reserve goes to entry 1345 LBT African Queen 242L, exhibited by Charolais Simmentals of Wymore, Nebraska. Coming in now, we will be exhibiting our other registered breeds composite junior breeding heifers. So other registered breeds composites.
Yeah, this is probably the toughest class of the day because you got so many different types and kinds in this class. And I'll be the first to admit this one's probably a touch quick for me. But I think she lays in nice in that shoulder. I think she's powerful along that top. She's big bone, she's mature. Just, kind of one of them that you have to start this class with. You roll into this second place one, and she probably has the brightest future of the three, I believe. You step back and you analyze her. She's the greenest one. She's the longest in her spine. She's the nicest in her hip. Really a breeding heifer look to her. That neck comes out of the top side of that shoulder. She's good in that chest floor. She's sound. Like I said, I think this one probably has the brightest future of the three. Just maybe not as powerful enough today to win the class like that heifer that did. And the young man's heifer in third. You try and project these things out when they're this little, and she's probably not as long as spined as a heifer in second. Probably not as square hipped, but in her own right. She's nice in that knee. She's nice when she gets out and moves. You could clean her up in that neck a little bit compared to that heifer in second, but that's nitpicking, and there's a long time till next year's state fair, and they could be placed out totally opposite by next year. So, like I said, toughest class of the day to this point, just because of so many different types and kinds.
Results in your ORB Composite Junior Breeding Heifer Show from Class 2400. First place goes to entry 1461. Melissa 123M, exhibited by Ryan Brenner of Mapleton, Iowa. Second place, entry 1767. RESN Frankie's Gold, exhibited by Journey Reeson of Hoskins, Nebraska. Third place, entry 2365. J-Bar T BC Lily 406M, exhibited by Ethan Benish of Juniata, Nebraska. Coming in the ring now is Class 2404 Summer Yearling Heifers, born May 1st, August 31st of 2023. Results from your prospect breeding heifer. First place goes to Beamer Cattle, winning $1,000. Second place, your reserve champion, winning $750, goes to Tinley Luby. Third place, winning $400, goes to Cade Hogan from Sutherland. Fourth place to Jelinek Cattle, winning $250 and winning $100. And fifth place is Tronic Simmentals of Wymore, Nebraska. Congratulations to all of those exhibitors. We were taking a break on the north side of the arena for champion pictures, and then we will be concluding with our steer show.
Black and white heifer that comes at you really impresses you when she hits the ring. She's long-bodied. She's long from her hooks to her pins. She's put together really nice. She's big-footed. Yeah, you could clean her up down in that throat latch a little bit, but, you know, she's got enough from that shoulder back to compensate for that. So one you just really appreciate for what she is, and she's a powerhouse. So wins this class pretty easy. Heifer that comes in second, the white heifer, places second over that third heifer. Just when she gets out and moves, I think she does it a little nicer, holds her top together a little better. Another one, she got nice enough rib shape to her, and she's bold enough. Just a real nice heifer. Heifer in third here coming out. You know, breaks behind that shoulder a little bit, maybe in that heart, but she's so big ribbed and gets out and moves, kind of lets that top go when she's getting out and moving, gets a little soft topped. Heifer that comes out in fourth here, just a little more refined everywhere, not as big boned as the heifers in front of her, probably not as much muscle in that lower third. Just, you know, you'd like to stouten her up and make her a little more bold in that rib shape to stand any higher today.
Okay, thank you, Judge. We appreciate those comments. We're coming at you here now with the third class of the composites. We'll have the March and April heifers coming in here. And there's only one class left, folks, and then we're going to be rolling ourselves right into the Supreme Champion. Be bringing all those respective breed champions back out here in just a few minutes. So we've got this class of 4. I need to be corrected. We'll wait and hear what the announcer has to say for the added entry. And then we will move to the champion AOB. And then after the champion AOB, we'll re-rack everybody and get them into the Supreme lineup.
Results from Class 2404, Summer Yearling Heifers. First place goes to entry 4084, Luna 28L, exhibited by Kinsley Brimmer of Fullerton, Nebraska. Second place, entry 4521, Sugar 236L, exhibited by Briggs White of Springfield, Nebraska. Third place, entry 3820, JRHL Lizzo 349L, exhibited by Briggs Kraus of Belgrade, Nebraska. And fourth placed, entry 2071, Holt Miss Dee Dee, exhibited by Kelton Brune of Stanton, Nebraska. On the north side of the arena, we are starting our feeder heifer classes. In Class 1, we've got 3 entries. They range in weight from 324 pounds to 376 pounds. On the south side of the arena, this will be Class 2406, Spring Yearling Heifers, born March 1st to April 30th of 2023.
Okay, as the judge is walking down the line here, let's just give you a quick rundown. Heifer on the far right of your screen is Weston Stimick from Pierce, Nebraska, exhibitor 3587. Behind Weston there, going in a circle right now, you've got exhibitor 3920. That's HF Lola 79L, and that is shown by Madison Borg from Concord, Nebraska. Behind Madison there is exhibitor 1746. Look alike. That is Hayden Schroeder from Wisner, Nebraska. And rounding out our field of 4 here, we've got entry 3711, identified as 369, and that is Fenn Thompson from Pender, Nebraska. I got 3 of them out there right now. It's always interesting in the composite breeds because I guess you could kind of quantify it as anything goes as far as how the cattle are bred. And as you can tell here on your screen, if you are watching, we've got a Shorthorn looking individual. We've got a black baldy, and then we've got a, well, almost go butterscotch there in the third hole. So it's probably, from a judge's perspective, Makes them really kind of think about their priorities and makes them think about what it is they're looking for to make sure that they're tried and true, if you will, to their priorities as they get these animals and envision these animals coming back out in the final drive, of which we will be picking a Supreme Champion this evening. We're going to bring out all these breed champions again. Here's, oh, wait, we're going to have the judge deferred, and the feeder calves are going to have their commentary. We're going to get these lined up here, but just kind of give you a little inside scoop. We've got Hayden Schroeder is going to be in the pole position of this class, followed in a close second, if you will, by Weston Stemick from Pierce, Nebraska. Madison Borg will be in the third hole here in this class, and then rounding out the field is going to be Finn Thompson from Pender, Nebraska. Really nice set of females out here in this composite class. I think our judge is going to have a lot of fun talking about these individuals, and it'll be exciting to see them back out here. We got four total. Oh, here's the judge.
This Baldy heifer hits you pretty hard when she comes in the ring, and the more you study her, the more you appreciate her. She's nice and feminine headed, lays down into his shoulder, back into a long hip. She's squared her hooks to pins. She's big-footed, deep-heeled. Her joints are all correct in my eyes. I'd like to clean her up and down in that navel area a little bit. But one that just kind of hits you, I've been talking completeness all day, and this one to me is the complete one of the class, so she wins it in my mind pretty easy. This red heifer come out and hit you pretty hard just because she's bold. But you get to study in her, she's carrying some condition up over top of that crest of her neck, down into that shoulder, top part of that shoulder. And I just like to lean her up a little bit, but I think you do get behind her. She does have some natural muscle to her, and she's big-hipped over her top there. Heifer, this gold heifer here coming in third. I really like this heifer when she first come in. You get back, you really analyze her. She never really gets comfortable in her front end when she wants to set that left front down. Even when you're on the profile, she's always wanting to move that left front out. And then you get behind her, and it's one you'd like to put a little more muscle in her in that lower 1/3 and stouten her up a little bit to stand any higher. Young man's heifer coming out next. Just one that you'd like to just lengthen out and bolden up a little bit, but it'll be a nice cow prospect for the young man.
Watch out and back. Watch out and back. All right, we got to catch up on some heifer placings here. South side of the arena, class 2406. First place goes to entry 1746. Look Alike, exhibited by Hayden Schroeder of Wisner, Nebraska. Second place, entry 3587. Estes 3590 ETET, exhibited by Weston Stemick of Pierce, Nebraska. Third place, entry 3920, HF Lola 79L, exhibited by Madison Borg of Concord, Nebraska. And fourth place, entry 3711, at tattoo number 369, exhibited by Finn Thompson of Pender, Nebraska. In the ring now, class 2408, junior yearling heifers. In the north side of the arena, our first class of feeder heifers. First place goes to Benish Cattle Company of Valparaiso, Nebraska. Second to Zaya Anson, and third place to Open Box Diamond Cattle and Services. In the ring now, we've got class 2, that is Barrett Butler. Class 2, those calves weigh and range from 434 pounds to 486.
Okay, here we go. We are in the fourth and final class of the day. We've got 3 entries in this class. We've got entry 1539, Waltz over 05L. Cole Crawford, Clarks, Nebraska. Following next is exhibitor 5316, Jaisal Lady May, 3128L. Exhibited by Tatum Dorsey from Morse Bluff, Nebraska. Entry 1349, Bella's Dixieland Delight, and that is Claire Kreisel. I apologize. I might not have that right. Oh, the judge has got in place, and here we go. Sorry, folks.
All kind of 3 different types in their own right. I chose to go with the most complete one. She gets around probably the soundest in the ring. She's just nice, complete cow. She's level topped. Good bold rib shape, just a nice place to start. Heifer that comes in second, you peel some chest out of that one and set that chest back in her a little bit. It kind of cleans her up a little bit, but her chest seems to hang down lower than her rear flank does, and kind of makes her unproportional. But she's bold in her rib and she's sound, so she's an easy second place. Heifer in third, probably the problem heifer for me. Gets a little straight off from that shoulder to the ground, pushing some condition. Another one of them that is unproportionate when you get off and look at her, because her chest hangs down in there. So nice class of heifers.
Okay, we've got the fourth and final class done here in the composite females. So now what we're going to do is we're going to bring all these class winners back out, and we're going to select the champion composite female here. Once that's done, we'll take just a slight break so that we can get everybody lined up, back in line, so that we can bring all those breeds back in and pick the supreme champion female. So if you're tuning in at home, or you might happen to be out in the chopper, or you're catching the chopper, or you're packing the silage pile, we want to make sure that we can describe everything as best we possibly can for you here. So they're going to be bringing in these 4 females. You got Ryan Brenner from Mapleton, Iowa, with Melissa 123M. That is a January 3rd heifer calf. Winner of your second class is Briggs White from Springfield, Nebraska, with Sugar 236L. Out of the third class, you have young Hayden Schroeder from Wisner, Nebraska, exhibitor 1746. That is look-alike. That is an April female. Rounding out the last class there is Cole Crawford from Clarks, Nebraska, on weights over. Those are going to be your 4 class winners. They're going to bring in the second place individuals to those, get those lined up. And our judge here, Dustin Hurlbert, is making sure that initial impressions are the lasting impressions, if you will,
Results
and get himself squared away so that he can talk through these animals one more time,
First place goes
and then go out and select the grand and reserve grand champion here on the composite show.
By Tatum Dorsey of Morse Bluff, Nebraska. Second place, entry 1349, Bella's Dixieland Delight, exhibited by Claire Kreisel of Chambers, Nebraska. And third place, entry 1539, Weights Over 05L, exhibited by Cole Crawford of Clarks, Nebraska. Now we'll be selecting our other registered breed, composite junior breeding heifer champion and reserve. In the feeder cattle jackpot on the north side of the arena from Class 2, first place goes to Benish Cattle Company. Second to Dylan Borg. Third to J. Bar T. Benish Cattle. Fourth to Barrett Butler. And fifth to Aislinn Jensen. In the ring now, we've got Class 3. Those feeder heifers range in weight from 500 to 554 pounds.
You bring these 4 class winners back out here for your champion reserve. And, this first class one, she hits you pretty hard when she comes in, but I'll be the first to admit she's probably a little quick for me. maturing wise. Probably really not my kind, but she won that class hands down just because she had so much. She was so powerful, and she was sound, and she got outmoved, and she was nice shouldered. And then the heifer that comes out of that second class, you really appreciate her for how much muscle she has in her when you get behind her, yet she has some rib shape to her. You know, I'd like to make her a little more feminine up in that head, down into that, into her jaw, down, you know, down into her chest, to really, really fall in love with that one. But you do have to appreciate her for how much power she has and how she gets around the ring. Then you come out with the one that won that third class, just ultra complete. You know, I made the comment I'd like to change her a little bit and clean her up down in that navel area. But I mean, you get past that and you look at her and it just looks like a beautiful cow to me. She's nice headed, she's nice neck, nice shouldered, nice everywhere. But she's got a little substance of bone and she's got some foot to her, and you get behind her and she's square made, and just a really nice cow prospect there in a complete package. Then this last one here that comes out of the fourth class, she's long, you know, she's long spined. She gives you a really good profile. She moves nice. Another one of them you'd like to change down in that throat latch, down in through that chest, maybe peel a little bit off the top of that crest, you know, refine her a little bit in that tail head set, lay it down in there a little nicer, but another high quality one that you're picking on pretty hard. I'll go ahead and get you a champion in reserve. Let's go ahead and give these exhibitors a round of applause.
Okay, I don't know if you paid attention to the judge's comments, but it sounds like in his mind he's got it narrowed down to 2. We shall see what he ends up picking here, but it'll be pretty interesting, and certainly an individual that'll be highly competitive when we bring everything back out for the Supreme Champion. Judge is going to make his selection here, I think, pretty shortly and figure out which one he wants to go with, and it looks like it's going to be the young man there, Hayden Schroeder from Wisner, Nebraska. The heifer he described as being pretty darn complete. And he uses the heifer out of the second class he goes back to, and that would be
1746, look-alike, exhibited by Hayden Schroeder of Wisner, Nebraska. And your reserve goes to entry 4084, Luna 28L, exhibited by Kinsley Bremer of Fullerton,
Kinsley
Nebraska.
Bremer. Yep.
Now we will be bringing in our junior
Kinsley
show
was
breed
reserved,
champions
so
and reserves.
they're going to take them back, and we're going to bring in all these breed champions and get them lined up so that we can figure out exactly what we're going on. We will try our best to keep up with the programs and keep you advised.
We're going to take a short break while we get those lined up. And Dustin, if you want to go ahead and finish your class on the north side, that'd be great. Results in your feeder heifer class from class 3. First place goes to Baron Strope. Second place to Beamer Cattle Co. And third place to Jace Fogarty. Coming in now will be class number 4, single entry. That calf weighs 698 pounds.
All right, I think we're getting ready here to start bringing them in. We're going to lead off with the Angus female, and we're going to work through just as they were shown in order. Judges asked for him to walk in. He's going to make a big circle, and he's going to get him head to tail. Coming in here is going to be your champion, Angus, Addie Kraus from Belgrade, Nebraska, followed by the young cowboy from Colorado, Sutton Hill, had the champion Charolais. Behind the champion Charolais, we're going to have the champion Balancer Heifer, which was Easton Bowes, followed by the Hereford, champion Hereford, was shown by Kara Bremer. That was that cow-calf pair, if you all remember back to the judge commenting on the power and everything in the cow-calf pair. Then we got the Maine-Anjous, and that's Vienna Cells, who had your grand champion in the Maine-Anjous, followed by Vienna Cells again, and the champion maintainer female. Pair of nice females that Vienna brought to town. They're going to bring in the Shorthorn, that's Paisley White. Paisley's from Springfield, Nebraska. She had the champion Shorthorn. Then we're going to move into the Foundation Simmental. That's Brenna Benish, I'm sorry, from Pierce, Nebraska. Then you're going to go to the purebred Simmental. That's Harper Ross.
From the Hereford division,
Harper's
Kira
from
Brenner.
Murray, Nebraska.
From Maine-Anjou, Vienna Cells. In the maintainer
and we're
going to
move ourselves into the
from the
other breeds.
Paisley White.
That's Hadley Dunklau from Wayne, Nebraska.
Division, Brenna
and then coming in last in the ring here is
from other purebreds,
Hayden
Hadley
Schroeder,
Dunklau,
who had the champion composite female. Heifer's not cooperating so well for the young man. She kind of says, I'm tired and been a long day. Getting late at night. We're going to be wrapping up the show here. It's going to be swinging up towards 9 o'clock with the big hand on the clock, if you will. But it's been a fantastic day here at the Nebraska State Fair. We've seen a lot of good cattle come and go through the show ring. It's a good way to culminate the show here. Picking the Supreme Champion, if you will, in the Junior Open Show. We started the show at 4 o'clock this afternoon, and it's carried on for some time, but been a good show, a lot of quality. Compliments to all these young exhibitors, compliments to their parents, grandparents, family members, all that helped them get here. They've done a great job. And every one of these cattle is fit to a T and presented to the max. It is always fun to sit and watch these young individuals do their projects. And again, I think we're all going to fool ourselves if you think you win the show here when you're at the show, because there's a tremendous amount of work that went on. And it probably went on when the sun wasn't shining. So it was probably super early in the morning and probably late at night. But all the hard work of these individuals certainly is paying off. Look at the quality here in the lineup. You know, we got all the breeds represented here. And there's a lot of differences, but interestingly enough, there's a lot of similarities, and that's probably compliments to the judge and the job he's done, and he stayed tried and true to his priorities. He's had a lot of pairs and things today that he's had to look at and trade for and trade off, and I think he's assimilated a really nice set of females here in the championship drive.
I wonder if anybody's informed him we still have junior heifer showmanship to go after this selection.
We need Josie Wilson.
So there's 11 of them out here that the judge is evaluating, and he's done a fantastic job today. Our judge, Dustin Hurlbert, if you are just joining us. here at the State Fair, Grand Island, Nebraska. He's had his work cut out for him today, and he's seen quite a few individuals come through the ring. I think there's been about 130 that we had in total today that were entered into this show. And while we're talking, on the other side, on the north side of the ring, there's the feeder calf show, open feeder calf show that's going on. And then tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., we'll be back and broadcasting live to you again from the Nebraska State Fair here in Grand Island, Nebraska. The judges, you know, in these situations, you'd probably just try and look for the one that fits your type and kind, and then respective to the breed, you know, you got to find the one that's maybe moving the breed forward the most, or can move the breed forward the most, and kind of take all that in consideration. It isn't one or two things that you're just looking for. I mean, this is a little bit more of a matrix type decision that you've got puts and takes across the board on a lot of things. But I believe that Judge has got some things in mind here, and he's going to share his thoughts with us.
Let's start off by giving these exhibitors a round of applause. Every breed's been very tough, top to bottom, and I know there's some heifers that probably went back to the barn that people were upset about, but I guess what I hope you see when you come and look at this lineup right here is you see complete cattle from top to bottom. They might not be the biggest pieced ones that come out of the breed. They might not be the absolute one that you guys like, but these are the ones that I like. These are complete maternal looking cows to me, and that's what I appreciate about this lineup is you can go down every breed and you can see that Angus, she's very complete and very competitive in the breed because she looks like a maternal cow. She's flat shouldered, she's big ribbed, she's sound. You get down here to these other breeds, it's the same way in my mind. And it's okay that we don't like the same cattle, because we could turn around tomorrow and Dustin and I could switch rings and he'd come over here and it'd be all totally different, and that's okay, guys. We don't all have to like the same ones. That's what makes the world go round. But my hat's off to the Nebraska State Fair for putting on this show. It is absolutely awesome. The quality of the animals is great. The kids have been awesome to work with. Johnny is probably the best ring help I've had in a long, long time. So thank you, Johnny, for helping us out. And thanks to Vaughn for calling and asking me to come and do it. I know it's getting late, and I'll go out and get you guys a top 5. But thank you. I've really enjoyed it here this afternoon or this evening. And congratulations, everybody.
Okay, there you have it from our judge, Dustin Hurlbert. He's going to go out there and he's going to select his female that he likes the most. And that's going to be Hadley Dunklow. Congratulations, Hadley.
Your
Fantastic female there. Grand champion, supreme champion.
Champ goes to the other purebreds exhibited by Hadley Dunklow. Congratulations, Hadley.
And that's going to bring in the reserve in that division, and that was Charolais Simmentals. Oh, there he goes. He went over and he selected the cow-calf pair for reserve.
Breed exhibited by Kira Brimmer.
Kira Brimmer. Congratulations, Kira and family. That is fantastic. It's always nice to see a cow-calf pair, especially of that kind and quality right there that has came on, and she did her job in the show ring a year ago, and she's certainly doing it again now. All right, judge is going to go out and he's going to select. He's going to select a top 5 is what he's going to select. That was the signal we seen. But we are now waiting for confirmation. As you know, things are subject to change and confirmation in this world. We got a ring man there, Johnny Johnson, getting everything straightened out with the judge, making sure he knows what we're trying to accomplish. Once again, just if you're joining, the grand champion was Hadley Dunklau. The reserve grand champion was a pair, the Hereford pair from Kiera Bremer. And the third overall is going to be Addie Kraus. Congratulations to Addie from Belgrade, Nebraska. That was your champion, Angus.
Overall, represented by the Angus breed, goes to Addie Kraus.
Nice female. I tell you what, them top three, they're stout. We're going to now be looking for position number 4. And while we're bringing in position number 4, that brings in the reserve Angus female, which was shown by Ryan Brenner. Ryan at halter has Yude Sandy 3093. Again, we're looking for our top 5. Judge is going to make another pass here and find that individual that fits his cup of tea. He's walking down here. It could be the purebred Simmental. And it is purebred Simmental. All right. Fantastic. The young lady, Harper Ross. Congratulations to Harper and family.
4th place overall, represented by the purebred Simmental, goes to Harper Ross.
One more spot. And that will round out the top 5 here in the Junior Open Show. Judge is going to give him all the look again. Taking the walk, giving everybody a good second and third look, confirming what his thoughts are. Got a few of them circling here in line. Just going to have to let them get in and get settled. Take just a little bit of time here. Okay, there you go. Looks like the 5th overall spot is going to be filled by Vienna Cells.
By the Maine-Anjou breed.
Congratulations, Vienna and family.
Congratulations, Vienna.
And that rounds out the top 5. Really nice set of cattle. Really good show. A lot of fun today with all the open shows. And what a way to culminate the day here, if you will, with the Junior Open Show. Competition was deep, and the cattle were outstanding. Our judge, Dustin Hurlbert, did a fantastic job of describing the cattle and telling everybody what he was looking for and exactly how he wanted the cattle to be. In the end, he picked that top 5. Just to recap, that top 5 was Hadley Dunklau with the other purebreds. She was a Supreme Champion. Congratulations to Hadley and family. Reserve was Kira Bremer with the Hereford pair. Congratulations to Kira Bremer and her family. Third overall was Addie Kraus from Belgrade, Nebraska. Congratulations to Addie and all. Fourth overall was a purebred Simmental, and that was Harper Ross out of Murray, Nebraska. Congratulations to Harper. And then rounding out our field of the top 5 was Vienna Sells from Omaha, Nebraska, and that was your champion Maine female. So that wraps up the top 5. That's going to put a bow tie on our day. Thank you again for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it. And we will be beginning tomorrow morning here from Grand Island, Nebraska at the Nebraska State Fair at 9 a.m. with more of the open show action to continue. And just remember, we will have our Supreme Champion Bull tomorrow, and then we will have our Supreme Champion Female. And don't forget about the added addition, we will have the Supreme Champion Cow-Calf pair. So there's some new additions to the fair. They always make a new wrinkle and a new twist, and always for the best and better. And we're excited to see that. So tune in tomorrow to Walden Broadcasting. And thank you for tuning in today. Brad Tucker signing off, saying good night, and we'll talk in the morning.
And your feeder steer jackpot from the Class 1. First place goes to YR Simmental. Second place to Circle B Livestock, LLC. Third place to Benish Cattle Company. Fourth place to Trevon Rasmussen. Fifth place to Susan Rasmussen. And sixth place to Robin Rasmussen. They'll be keeping back 2 calves from that class. In the ring now, Class 2 and your feeder steers. Those calves range in weight from 510 pounds to 590 pounds. Results from Class 2 in your feeder steer show. First place goes to Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Second place to Harper Ross. Third place to Fleshman Cattle. Fourth place to Josie Wilson. Fifth place to J. Bar T. Benish Cattle. And sixth place to Eisenhower Cattle Company. Coming in next, we'll have our Class 3. These steers range in weight from 600 pounds to 652 pounds. This is Class 3. Results in Class 3 are your feeder steer jackpot show. First place goes to Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Second place to Shoals Cattle. Third place to Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Fourth place to Jace Fogarty. Fifth place to Shea Rasmussen. Sixth place to Shea Rasmussen. Seventh place to Aislinn Jensen. And eighth place to Briley Mickey. They will be keeping 3 calves back from that division. Coming in next will be Class 4. This should be our final class of feeder steers, and then we'll bring back all of our callbacks to select our champion top 7 feeder steers. So Class 4 will have calves ranging from 698 pounds to 730 pounds. In our southern arena, we've got our first class of junior breeding heifer showmanship.
Over here on the showmanship side of things, Johnny told me I could talk, so if anyone wants to be mad at Johnny. But I didn't pull these in any particular order. I'm going to go ahead and keep the 3 out here. I know it's getting late and these heifers want to go to tie-outs and be done for the day. And there's probably going to be some hard luck along the way as far as getting pushed around and different things like that. And that's okay. But I think these 3 individuals out here that I'm going to bring back later do an excellent job. Stay calm, cool, and collected when their heifers do push on them a little bit. I'm taking nothing away from these guys over here on the rail by any means, because there's some really good showmen over here. We'll get later on towards finals, and I'll tell you kind of what I'm looking for throughout the day. Just very traditional showmanship judge. So let's give these exhibitors a round of applause, and we'll get on to heat number 2.
Results in your feeder steer jackpot show from Class 4. First place goes to Jax Fogarty, second to Nick Hansen, and third to Mickey Brennan. Now we'll be bringing back all of our callbacks, and we'll be selecting your top 7 market jackpot feeders, with the champion winning 1,000, the reserve winning 750, the third winning 500, fourth 300, fifth 150, and sixth and seventh winning $100 apiece. On the south side of our arena, we're bringing in class number 2 in our junior breeding heifer showmanship. We'll try to get all the names of the callbacks. Callbacks in showmanship in your junior breeding heifer showmanship is Claire Crissell, Gracie Clausen, and Tatum Dorsey. Those 3 will come back in. Right now we've got class number 2 in our junior breeding heifer showmanship. Coming back in your junior breeding heifer showmanship from Class 2 is Elsie Warner and L.J. Wells. We'll now be bringing in Class 3 of junior breeding heifer showmanship. First place in your feeder division, winning $1,000, goes to Ryan Brenner. Second place, winning $750, is Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Third, winning $500, is Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Fourth place, winning $300, is Harper Ross. Fifth place, winning $150, is Shoals Cattle of Loomis. Sixth place, winning $100, is Stropes. And seventh place, winning $100, is Leo Camp 10 Ranch. Congratulations to you exhibitors.
I'm going to go ahead and keep 4 out of this group. The 4 on the rail over here. I didn't say anything in that last class, but I feel I need to on this class. Guys, it's pretty, I'm not working these kids very hard at this showmanship. We're leading them around and walking them into it, but there's just some pet peeves of mine that are happening along the way, and that's what's bringing the kids from the rail over to here. If you want to stick around, and I'll tell you what those are when we get to closer to the finals. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. But there are some major pet peeves of mine that are happening and different things like that. So that's what's happening. And so we'll keep these 4 and then we'll let these guys go.
Is Keisha Albert. Is that it? Bailey, Brinley, Casey, Keisha. 4.
Being called back for junior breeding heifer showmanship is Bailey Grant, Brinley Alber, Casey Meyer, and Keisha Alber. Being called back from Class 4 is Luke Katz and Ryan Brenners. I think we've got everybody's name here on the list. Claire Creasall, Gracie Clausen, Tatum Dorsey, Brenly Alber, Luke Katz, Ryan Brenners, Casey Myers, Elsie Warner, LJ Wells, Bailey Grant, and Keisha Alber. I think we've got everybody. If I missed someone, I apologize. This is your final drive of the Junior Breeding Heifer Showmanship.
we get these 11 back out here and it gets really tough, and it comes down to some nitpicking. So showmanship is something I take very seriously. We don't take it lightly at our house. We practice every day with our kids because it's a very important part of the show. It can make you or break you in a grand drive or in class, whichever. So to me, showmanship starts at 4 o'clock today when you guys come to the ring. And that's why I could sort through those as quick as I did, because I do pay attention to showmanship. I know the kids that come back with 1, 2, or 3 head, the ones that were super sticking them, I guess, all day long. And these 11 have stuck out. Other things, when I first taught that first class, I said that I was very traditional in showmanship. Dude shoes and twisted X's and leather shoes do not cut it for me. You're automatically out when you come in the ring with that in my eyes. Colored show sticks do not cut it with me. They need to be black or silver or a wooden one in my eyes. I like a smooth showman, someone who's relaxed. Your animal can get worked up. That's fine, as long as you stay calm and cool, collected, and you circle it around and you step it back in, and you just start all over again. It's okay. It happens. I mean, there's things that happen outside the ring, around the ring that spook your animal. As long as you stay calm, keep that animal calm, it's all good in my eyes. Blowing in their faces, I do not like that at all, or whistling or kissing at them. I think it brings too much attention to the showman. You're out here to show your animal. One of the hardest things in a showmanship contest as a judge is, I'm out here by myself critiquing your guys' kids. It's hard. It's hard. I've been on that side of the fence. We have a 10-year-old that loves showmanship, loves showing every day. And I may be down here looking at something, and something happens down there I don't see. I can't catch it all. But you guys on the outside and in the stands, you guys have a bird's eye view of it, and you're focused on your kids and some other kids. But it's hard. It's hard to be out here and critique your kids because it's not something that you just really enjoy. But I think these 11 are real, real good. I kind of have a handful in mind. Coming through the heats, I had a handful in mind. We bring them back out here and a couple more surface to the top. But I'm going to go ahead and take a spin around these again, and I'll get you a champion in reserve. I think I only get picked 2. So, but they're definitely, these are your top 11 showmen for the ones that come back. And my hat's off to you guys for sticking it out this late. And I'll get off the mic here. But thank you again to the Nebraska State Fair for asking me to come down. It was hard. I want to thank my wife and kids that showed in South Dakota today in the open show. They're showing again in the morning. I think their day started at 3:30, and I got to get up at 7 this morning. So it was all right in my eyes, not in theirs. But I do appreciate my family for letting me come and do stuff like this. So once again, thank you, Nebraska State Fair and Vaughn and the whole crew and all the volunteers. It's been a great evening. I'll go get you a champion in reserve. Let's give them a round of applause one last time.
Your champion showman in your junior breeding heifer show goes to Bailey Grant. And your reserve champion goes to L.J. Wells. Congratulations.